we give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The federal government has dismissed a viral online infographic claiming that a new tax on vehicles will take effect from July 1st, 2026, describing it as fake, misleading, and not authorized by any government agency. The post, which was widely shared on social media, alleged that the owners of private, commercial, and corporate vehicles. Swift response yesterday, the Nigeria Revenue Service, NRS, debunked the claim, stressing that no such vehicle tax has been introduced or approved by the federal government. Speaking through the special advisor to the NRS chairman and spokesperson for the agency, Dare Adekambi, the service clarified that the information did not originate from it or any recognized government institution. It added that the fake message was deliberately designed to appear credible, including the use of official-looking government branding to mislead unsuspecting Nigerians. Data from the Federal Allocation Accounts Committee, FAAC, has shown that the cost of revenue collection rose to 81.084 billion naira in March 2026, representing a 4.89% increase compared to the 77.302 billion naira recorded in February. The March figure was disclosed in a communique issued by the AFAC's April meeting in Abuja, where a total of 2.036 trillion naira was shared among the three tiers of government. A comparative analysis indicates that while the cost of collection increased in absolute terms, its ratio revenue remained relatively stable. Overall revenue trillion naira, marking a 7.50% increase. Gross revenue also increased from 2.230 trillion naira in February to 2.364 trillion naira in March, representing a 6.01% rise. The Debt Management Office, DMO, has opened 3 federal government bonds valued at 700 billion naira for subscription at 1,000 naira per unit. In a recent circular, the agency said the bond was scheduled to open today. The DMO said the bonds comprise 300 billion naira for a 5-year instrument maturing in August 2030 at 7.98%. The second bond is 100 billion naira for a 7-year bond maturing in June 2032 at 17.95%, and 300 billion naira for a 10-year bond maturing in January 2035 at 22.6%. Transcorp Power Plays has announced it unaudited financial results for the first quarter, which ended in March 31st, 2026, posting revenue of 94.59 billion naira and profits before tax of 39.59 billion naira amid operational challenges in Nigeria's power sector. The company reported that revenue declined from 105.44 billion naira recorded in the corresponding period of 2025. The report also said profits before tax, also after tax, stood at 99.70 billion naira compared to the 32.64 billion naira in first quarter of 2025. Despite the moderated earnings, Transcorp Power recorded notable growth across key balance sheet indicators. The company attributed the performance to persistent challenges in the operating environment, particularly gas supply constraints and vandalism of transmission infrastructure owned by the Transmission Company of Nigeria, which affected power generation and distribution. On a foreign scene, oil prices have risen after plans for a second round of peace talk between the US and Iran stalled again. Brent, the global benchmark, rose around 2% to $193 a barrel, while US traded crude oil increased by 2% at 96.98. U.S. President Donald Trump over the weekend said that Washington has cancelled plans to send a team to Pakistan for negotiations with the Iran counterparts. Global energy supplies have been under intense pressure since the start of Iran war, as the crucial Strait of Hormuz waterway has been effectively closed by the conflict. Iran Foreign Minister Saeed Abbas said important discussion on bilateral matters of regional development were ongoing with Oman, its neighbor along the straits. And that was a news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Here's the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
Cole Thomas Allen na the name of the man wey fire shots for inside the hotel where the White House Correspondents' Dinner where US President Donald Trump and other officials bin dey attend on Saturday night. No be small gbege that night as dem bin rush carry Trump and First Lady Melania Trump comot from the event after sound of gunshots dey reported around the premises. The US Secret Service later confirm say no one injure for the shooting incident and dem don carry one person go custody. The 31-year-old bin come from Torrance for Los Angeles region, California, and him bin study mechanical engineering and graduate with masters for computer science for 2025 from the California State University, Dominion Hills. The part-time teacher, according to him LinkedIn profile, bin tell law enforcement officials say him bin wan shoot officials for the Trump administration. For inside Sunday interview with NBC Meet the Press, acting US Attorney General Todd Blanche tok say dem still dey investigate the motive of the suspected shooter, but preliminary findings suggest say him target na administration officials wey go likely include President Donald Trump. Meanwhile, the U.S. Attorney for Washington, Jenny Pirro, said them don sama Cole with 2 charges: use of firearm during crime or violence, plus assault as he used dangerous weapon on one federal officer. This no be the first time President Trump dey escape this kind attacks. On September 15, 2024, President Trump survived assassination attempt when one 58-year-old Ryan Wesley bin attack am when him bin go play golf. Another one bin happen when him bin dey speak for one campaign rally near Butler, Pennsylvania, same year. Enter bbcpidgin.com and follow us for all our social media platforms, including TikTok and WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
staying with us on today's tech show on your premium dial, Today 95.1 FM with me, Paul Chimodu. On the show today, FCCPC moves against lenders as telcos face major financial penalties. Court affirms FCCPC's authority over banks in consumer protection matters. Meta set to cut 8,000 jobs in May amid restructuring. Plus, TikTok partners with ICC to launch digital commerce labs. On Tech Talk segment, we'll be discussing building a digital brand that actually sells. I'll be joined by different guests to discuss different topics for today. My name is still Paul Chimodu. Just stay with us. After the break, I'll be giving you the tech trivia question for this week, where you stand a chance of winning a recharge card. Unfortunately, my studio assistant has refused. She has not agreed for me to mention her name, but don't worry, we'll mention it at the end of the show.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is today's tech show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Yeah, thank you for staying with us on the show today. Now, let's go straight to the tech trivia question for this week. Now, we're asking you, in digital marketing, what does CTR stand for? What does CTR, what does it stand for in digital marketing, and why is it important in measuring campaign performance? What does CTR stand for in digital marketing, and why is it important in measuring campaign performance? Send correct answers via WhatsApp or text messages to 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 stand for, and why is it important in measuring stance on digital lending and telecom partnerships. The Commission's intervention highlights growing concerns about exploitative loan recovery tactics linked to telecom services. Industry observers say this could force telecom companies to review their collaboration with third-party lenders and improve transparency in consumer dealings. It also raises broader questions about data usage and consent in Nigeria's digital finance ecosystem. I'm joined down the line now by Honorable Emeka Anyanwu. He's of the FCCPC. Honorable Emeka, thank you for joining me on the show.
Thank you, and good afternoon, everyone.
Yeah. Now, how do you think these penalties will reshape the relationship between telecom operators and digital lenders in Nigeria?
Well, first of all, we need to know what FCCPC stands for, Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission.
Exactly. I mentioned that at the start of my show.
Yes, it was established purely for the reason of protecting consumers and at the same time creating an enabling environment for business owners. In the opportunity of competitive market in the business arena. However, the question you're asking with regards to the online lenders.
Yeah, I was asking about the how the penalties that's been imposed will reshape the relationship between telecom operators and digital lenders in Nigeria.
Well, the point is that the essence of that, John, was not really to create penalties. It was purely that making sure that businesses are transparent, that to ensure fairness, transparency in digital lending, and at the same time, giving room for proper registration of online lenders, and making sure that loan recovery and practices are operated in a manner that the consumer can breathe. And also protecting consumer, that's to say, consumer or customer data management in a way that these online digital lenders will not use the data of consumers for any other purpose outside what is being created for. And at the same time, because some of these loans, the terms are not clear to the consumers. So the DADION was also created to clear disclosures of loan terms. And the Commission set up that in January 5th, 2026. However, that deadline has come to pass, and a few complied and the very others didn't. But the question you're asking with regards to the fines, these things were not really to create fines, but to consumers can fraternize and get it better. However, the fines, if you did not meet the deadline, is to show that these companies are falling short of what's not looked the land, where you operate without certain guidelines, where you operate freely. There must be some measures to checkmate excesses of business owners, especially unscrupulous businessmen.
Interesting. See, in terms of what measures are you putting in place for the long term in terms of consumer protection?
Well, if you look at the question you asked now with regards to long term, what are you putting beyond? So FCCPC is putting up these measures. So the long term is the DION that was established, that was gazetted, so that the consumers can have breathing space, so that the business owners can as well operate in a manner that it must be fair to consumers and fair to everyone.
Interesting. Now, we also hear that a Nigerian court has affirmed the authority of the FCCPC to regulate banks in matters related to consumer protection. Now, from what we hear, they said the ruling strengthens the Commission's oversight over financial institutions. So, Honorable Emeka, what impact do you think this ruling will have on how banks will be handling their customers' complaints and digital services from now on?
Yes, the Justice James Omotoshaw's judgment with regards to has re-emphasized FCCPC Act of 2018 and Section 104. Section 104 FCCPC Act that gives FCCPC the powers, the enabling powers to oversee all that has to do with consumer protection and competition in Nigeria outside Nigerian Constitution. So every other sector regulation with regards to competition or consumer protection, FCCPC's Act overrides.
Interesting.
However, what it has done, this journey has to a reasonable extent created that enabling environment, has re-emphasized that banks can no longer just be operating without knowing that there are other agencies that can checkmate their assets. And it has also made them to be on their toes with regards to consumer complaints, so that they will be able enough now to resolve matters as quick as possible without consumers going to sector regulators, as is CBN, because FCPC is the last body when it comes to redress mechanism with regards to commercial activities in Nigeria.
Interesting. Now, go ahead.
It has strengthened that trust, because if you look at what we did this year on World Consumer Rights Day, that was held on March 15, 2026, we were talking of safe products, confident consumers. So when your product is safe, the consumer will have confidence. So that is to say that each service you render or whatever service you are rendering to consumers, you must make it in a manner that the consumer must have confidence. So this law has given banks that shake so that they will know that FCCPC is there to watch the SSCs as well.
Interesting. Honorable Emeka, my final question to you. How do you think, in terms of, do you think this move or this ruling will lead to regulatory conflict between FCCPC and financial sector regulators? Do you think it will lead to any regulatory conflict?
To a reasonable extent, no, because it has been there all this while. But it's not because some of these organizations decided just to go to test the act of FCCPC. Ordinarily, it has been there. FCCPC is not a sector regulator. It is an overall consumer protection. Why you have sector regulators like CBN regulating banking activities, FCCP is there on competition and consumer protection. So there's not going to be any conflict whatsoever there, because every sector regulator knows where her bounds, knows her bounds.
Lay off about 8,000 employees in May as part of ongoing restructuring efforts. The company says the move is aimed at streamlining operations and focusing more on AI-driven innovations and long-term growth. This development reflects a broader trend in the global tech industry where companies are prioritizing efficiency and automation while cost-cutting may boost profitability concerns. Joining me on the show now to talk about this is tech journalist with TechNext, Blessed Frank. Blessed, thank you for joining me on the show.
Hello, Paul. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thank you for joining me on the show. Now, what does this scale of layoff say about the current state of the global tech industry?
Okay, first, it signals a fundamental pivot from the era of growth at all costs to one of hyper-efficiency on automated scale. The global tech industry is no longer just trimming the fat. It is aggressively reallocating capital. So if you look at the Meta laying off about 1/10 of his workforce, and alongside hiring freeze on about 6,000 roles, we are witnessing a genuine paradigm shift. Crucially, these are not panic cuts. Just to make it clear, Meta is not going through any financial crisis. It has nothing to do with dwindling revenue. Advertising revenue is actually recovering, and the business remains highly profitable. So instead, companies are funneling billions into artificial intelligence infrastructure, such as advanced chips and massive data centers. The wider industry, including Microsoft, Amazon, and Oracle, is making that same calculation, prioritizing capital expenditure on AI over traditional corporate headcounts.
Interesting. Now, how might this restructuring affect innovation and product development at Meta?
We are going to see a much linear, highly focused approach to product development. Management being flattened, and top engineering talent is being aggressively redirected towards core AI initiatives, such as the Llama models. The internal philosophy at Meta is now driven by the reality that advancing AI allows smaller, more agile teams to accomplish what previously required larger corporate groups. While this will likely accelerate the rollout of transformative AI-driven user experiences across Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp, The trade-off is the experimental or peripheral projects that will likely be sidelined. Innovation will be intense, but narrowly focused on AI integration. So everything will be like AI automated now. The human, will be reduced.
Interesting. Now let's move to the final story where we hear that TikTok has launched the Digital Commerce Lab. From what we hear, they launched it to support businesses in leveraging social media for sales. The initiative aims to empower entrepreneurs with tools, insights, and strategies to scale their digital operations. The labs are expected to drive innovation in social commerce, especially in emerging markets, by helping businesses transition from content creation to actual revenue generation. Blessed, how significant is TikTok push towards structured digital commerce for small businesses and creators?
Yeah, it is massively significant and marks TikTok's maturation from an entertainment app to a robust economic engine. So the launch of this particular initiative shows that TikTok is moving beyond viral trends to actively building infrastructure for the creator economy. By offering this comprehensive free training program encompassing peer, community building, self-paced learning, and virtual classroom, the platform is essentially democratizing digital trade. They are giving micro, small, and medium-sized enterprises the actual toolkit required to convert audience engagement directly into sustainable commercial revenue.
Interesting. Now, what opportunities do you think this creates for African entrepreneurs in the digital space?
Yeah, for African entrepreneurs, particularly in dynamic high-growth markets like ours, Nigeria, it is a watershed moment. The local backing from the National Information Technology Development Agency, that NIDA, and Lagos State Employment Trust Fund validate the program's immense potential. It offers local businesses a structured zero-cost pathway to globalize their reach. African creators and SME owners are highly resourceful, and providing them with this targeted high-level training on optimizing their digital presence, selecting the right sales channels, and utilizing AI tools will significantly lower the entry barrier. It transitions local vendors from merely having a social media profile to operating a highly optimized global storefront.
Interesting. Now, I'm just curious, Blessed, do you think this initiative is going to change how social media platforms compete in the e-commerce sector?
Without any doubt, of course. So TikTok is effectively shifting the competitive battleground from attention retention to merchant empowerment. So traditionally, platforms have often treated e-commerce as a secondary add-on feature. You could recall the likes of Instagram and the rest. So in contrast, by investing heavily in this commercial literacy of the merchants who populate their ecosystem, TikTok is building a fiercely loyal vendor base. If small businesses learn how to monetize most effectively on TikTok, that's exactly where they will spend their advertising budget. You agree with me?
Yeah.
And focus their creative energy. So this strategic move will force rivals to not just offer basic shopfront features, but to actively invest in the tangible commercial success of their users. So it will be, if you want advertisers' money, if you want more advertisers if you want more creators on your platform, you have to look beyond just offering them a platform, but showing truly that you care, investing in their well-being and their businesses. That's what I think is the way to go.
Blessed Frank of Tech Journalist with TechNext, thank you for joining me on this segment of the show.
It's always a pleasure, Mr. Paul.
So after the break, I'll be joined by my final guest. I'll be discussing building a digital brand that actually sells. Just stay with us.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
On Tech Talk on how they impact business, creativity, and growth. Today, we are diving into one of the most important conversations in modern marketing, moving beyond just being online to building something that truly performs. Because in today's digital space, separates noise from real impact. So the big question is, how do you build a digital brand that doesn't just get seen, but actually sells? To break this down with us today is a digital marketer and strategist who specializes in turning online presence into structured growth and measurable results. I'm joined in the studio. I hope I didn't get her name or her titles wrong, by Andre Chimdi, who is joining me. Andre, did I make any mistakes today in your name?
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, thank you for joining me.
Thank you.
I hope I didn't get your
No, it's fine. It's actually
Yeah. So, thank you for joining me on the show today, Andre.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah. So, when you hear the phrase building a digital brand that actually sells.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. When you hear it, what does it mean to you?
Okay, so the thing is, if you're building a digital brand, you're building it because you're a business, right?
Yeah.
So the first thing is, you're not there for the sake of just being there. You're there because that brand, that online presence has a task to do for you. So what's that task? It needs to bring customers to you. It needs to generate what? It needs to generate income, not just likes. So which is why I have an issue with people that are coming to dance on Instagram. Shoes and, women's shoes and bags or clothes. You should, after dancing, the dancing should lead people to come to your shop eventually and pick out that bag they will use and pair with that shoe in their wardrobe to use and tantalize hobby on Mother's Day. You understand what I'm saying? It has to be relatable.
I do.
So it's not about, I'm online. Everybody is online. But you're online for a purpose. So, that's what building a digital brand that actually sells means for me.
Interesting. So what separates a random online presence from a structured digital brand?
Oh, I love this question. I love this question a lot. Because a random online presence will just wake up and start posting like a blog. Oh, what happened to this particular important... Do you understand?
Yeah.
Then the next day, you now post a motivational quote. Then the next day, you now say, this particular influencer did something and I like what he did or I like what she did. No, that's not the work you came to do. You understand? So a random online presence, you're just posting everything at any time. But a structured brand is very intentional. And you tend to see it in the way, like once you visit a page that is a structured brand, what happens is that we should be able to immediately understand what you're selling. We should understand who you are for. We should also understand your price range, and then see why we should buy from you. It's one thing about having a structured online presence.
Interesting. If you're listening to us, you're today's section, Today FM 95.1. You're on, I'm mixing it up. You're on Today 95.1 FM, and we are discussing building a digital brand that sells with my guest, Andre Chimdi. We're live on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. You could watch us live. Drop your questions or your comments, and I'll definitely read them on the show. So, Andre, why do many digital brands struggle to convert attention into revenue?
I really like the questions they asked me because, so the thing is this, because they lack strategy, you know, so they tend to forget that customers are here to buy. You need to guide them. You don't just post the products and that. You need to guide them and tell them this is what you should do. To place an order, these are the things you do. You need to influence their, you know. Some people might just like your post and save it. But by the time they see, oh, nice bag, we don't have any pricing information. You've not told us this is a WhatsApp group or WhatsApp chat where you can get discounts. Or you've not told us that, oh, so if you buy on the website, you get 10% off, you know. Some good vendors here in Port Harcourt, I mean, I'm not going to name them now. They've not paid us for all of that. But, you know, some vendors do a good job as well. They be like, if it's 5,000 on Instagram, but on the website you're going to get it for 4,500, you're going to get it for 4,000 naira. So they're telling you this is the best place to go and shop. So they're telling you this is the thing. If you want to move further from just seeing us on Instagram, go to the website, go and shop from us. You get. So that's the thing. Sometimes, and another thing a lot of vendors forget to do is follow up. People have chatted with you, you know. And follow-up is not just about, oh, you did not buy and come and buy. No. Follow-up, like, how are you doing? How's everything going? You know, let's say during the holidays, oh, how was your Easter? Happy Easter. That's follow-up. You get? That's follow-up. Because if you don't do all of that, every brand, every business needs to understand that there is the long... Like some people are like long range customers in the sense that they can know you this year and finally buy from you next year.
Yeah.
But there's some people that they will know you today and buy from you today because they have the money, they have everything, and you have what they need. Some people like you, like your brand, but probably don't have what they need. But when you finally get what they need, they can now eventually buy from you. So as a business, you need to understand if you're doing your marketing right, you are taking care of the people, the hot customers now that can buy from you. You're also taking care of the warm and the cold customers because they might eventually still buy from you. So you don't want to leave any money on the table, so to speak.
Interesting. Now, what are the core building blocks of a profitable digital brand today?
Okay, so first thing, you need visibility. You need systems. You can have visibility, but if you don't have systems, it's a problem because how do we now move people from point A to point B, point C to point final where they finally buy?
Yeah.
And even after they buy, you want them to come and buy again, right? So how do you nurture that relationship you've had with your clients? You also need clarity and trust. Clarity is very important because if we are not sure what you're doing, if you're not clear on the services and products you have, we can just come and be like, oh, like I need to say this at this point. When it comes to clarity, let's say for example, people that are part of trade fairs and all of that. At the time of the trade fair, they're advertising the trade fair. All we are seeing is the trade fair on your page. Nobody is seeing what you're actually selling. Post the bag, post the shoe, post the cloth, post the food items. So you can see what you're selling while you're promoting the trade fair there. But some people, let me use Instagram because I'm very conversant with Instagram. When you open your person's Instagram profile page, the first three, and then the next three, and then that's the first 9, should be clear what you are selling. What you're selling visually, because Instagram is a very visual space. Facebook, you can even, talk about, you can talk more, tell stories, and people still know what you're doing. But Instagram is a very visual space. We need to be seeing I'm very Igbo, Ngwa here. Let's be seeing the markets. Let's be seeing it out there. So if you're not seeing it, how do we know? So there is trust, there's clarity, there's visibility, and then there is systems. These are the 4 building blocks. A lot of people get the visibility correct. They get the trust and clarity. Sometimes they don't get systems. So it's always important to make sure you have all 4 on lock. Yeah.
So how important is strategy compared to content in the early stages of brand building?
Strategy is It matters more than anything. It matters way more. Like, it's the number one. It's not just in the beginning. Strategy carries you throughout the entire journey. Because before you're even posting content, who are you posting? Who are you targeting? No matter the business that you're doing, you cannot be for everybody. Even the shoes and bags, you think that all the women wear shoes, all the women wear bags. No. There's some kind of women that will not carry some kind of bags. There's some kind of women. Like, I'm a woman, I like fashion. There are structured bags that, if you call my name, I'll be there. But you see all these tote bags that don't have shape or form, count me out. Then there are some small bags that it's not me and you, because I used to carry luggage. You understand? You can even see how big my bag currently, and this is just everyday essentials once I leave the house.
Yeah.
So what am I saying? They are targeted audience. So you see that strategy thing? You need a strategy to even know what you're doing. If not, you just be shooting like you're just doing anything willy-nilly. That you don't even know where you're coming from. You don't know where you're going to. You don't know. And that's why they say, I'm crying, I need sales. You don't come down to do the work. And strategy is a lot of thinking. So you have to ask yourself, what are you targeting? Are you selling affordable school bags? Are you selling luxury heels for working class women? Are you looking at, like, who are you targeting? Even in the women that is for everybody. Who are you targeting? Are you looking for the people that can actually shell out 100K to buy one bag? That's a different ball game, separate from the woman that would spend, that maybe the max she will spend on a handbag is like 30,000 naira. You understand? Yeah. So that's where strategy comes in. You now know, how do you approach this person that you're trying to, how do you now organize your content? What kind of content do you even post? Because it's very key. If you're selling, I saw a video one time, somebody was talking about he's in luxury, and your background is very blurry and dark. The item was quite well made. The item was nice. However, you are not presenting luxury. He was wearing something that what we call coats in Nigeria. He was wearing coats with gloves, black gloves.
Yeah.
And
I think I saw that video on X.
Yes, it was on
where,
X. Yeah.
So a senior person in tech commented on it also.
Absolutely. He was wearing coats. And actually what he had, I think, was a pair of shoes, like well designed, like bespoke, handcrafted. You could tell this is nice. But so what a lot of businesses don't understand, that you can have a luxury item, but your demeanor, the way you're doing your video, the name of your brand self is not giving luxury. So luxury is not just, you slap the name luxury to the item. Luxury is the entire experience. The entire experience, end to end. How does the person feel handling that item? How does the person feel even walking into your shop? How does the person feel getting to see your social media, your Instagram page? What are the colors? What are the things that you're using to communicate that feeling? Luxury is a feeling. Like when people say, I'm into branding. At the end of the day, it is you're doing flex. You're not into branding. You're just producing materials for people. It's not branding. Branding is an experience. How do you make people feel about the brand? What do people think when they think about your brand? So that's, I could talk about this, but let's have the next question, please.
Okay. Now, in your experience, what are those common mistakes that people make in digital marketing today?
Oh, a lot. So one of the common mistakes could be people thinking that, especially for businesses, right? Yeah. People thinking that it's something that, because I have a business, all I can just do is throw money at the thing. That's one very annoying. I don't even know, because I'm being very passionate about this. Yeah. Don't just throw money at something. Don't just assume you can hire service professionals. Yes, there are service professionals that can do it, but the truth of the matter is that most of the times, what the budget the vendor has or the business owner has is nowhere near the kind of service they want. So calm down and learn these things. And don't learn it scatteredly. Calm down and actually understand, And then being inconsistent is one thing. Like, I have some vendors that'll tell me, I need to make sales. Like when they wake up, I need to make sales. This is April 27th. You have an event for 24th of May, for example. Let's say a trade fair. Because I know we are very popular with trade fairs in Port Harcourt. Let's say a trade fair. The last time you posted on your Instagram and your Facebook was October last year. Where and how are we going to save Peter and save Paul?
Yeah.
Because we need to, that you want to make sales of, let's say, 2 million naira in that event, but you've not even started posting about your content. So there's a lot of work that needs to be done. And vendors need to understand that things take time. Marketing is not magic. There is no, I need to go viral, I need to do this, I need to hire influencers. It's not by that. You can spend money on influencers. If you didn't spend money on your brand and take the time to hire a marketing agency or an expert service professional that would, because when it comes to handling a brand, it takes minimum of 2 to 3 people. You have the person in charge of all graphics, like all video, editing videos, shooting videos, editing videos, doing graphics. Sometimes it could be these 2 roles embedded in one, because this economy, we need to find a way to streamline things as much as possible. The person who is doing the copy can also be doing the SEO for you and all of that, making sure your hashtags are SEO and AEO geo optimized and all of those things. Then the community manager. Sometimes it can't even just be one person, so at least 2 to 3 people, so that you're able to get, no matter what, they're able to keep going, So some people are very inconsistent with that. They throw money at things and expect magic, and then they just copy trends without understanding their audience. Your audience are not, let's say, taking it back to the luxury thing. You are a luxury brand. You sell luxury jewelry, for example. And then you're busy reposting something, an influencer that does skits. And maybe in his skits, I'm not calling anybody's name, in his skits, the person's wearing shoe and tying wrapper and wearing one scattered wig. And you're reposting it and saying, hilarious. Please remember, we sell jewelry. Make it make sense. The dots are not connecting because your audience they don't relate with things like this. So that's these are the mistakes. They just do things because, people are buying from you from the background. Would you rather have 1 million likes than have 1,000 people reaching out to you and saying, please, I want to buy your jewelry? Which one puts more money in the bank at the end of the day?
I think it's those who are buying.
Exactly. So the thing is, a lot of vendors are chasing something else and ignoring the other thing. If you align, if you follow a proper strategy and do the right things, you see those likes and comments and all of that. You may not see so much of that. But you see good engagements. But the thing is that you see people that are reaching out in the DM. As they're reaching out in the DM, first and foremost, collect their number. Can we chat you up on WhatsApp? Bam. You have gotten them and put them here. You understand? Because once you are there, you can keep sending WhatsApp messages and all of that. From there, please, can you send your email address so that we can give you a list of this thing? You've gotten their email. Those 2 ways, whether Mark Zuckerberg's internet goes up or down, you're able to reach them through WhatsApp and email. And then, so whether they buy from you that time or not, you've gotten them where you want them, and you can keep retargeting and keep reselling to them,
Interesting. But how can you balance creativity with data-driven decision making?
Oh, this is a very good question, because it's easy for you to let me be creative, which is let's find trends and this thing. Always look at your insights. Data will tell you what your customers actually like. Creativity can get their attention, those the viral trend. I'm not against trends, but because I've been this is 10 years plus in this, so I've seen trends go up, come down, but the data and the strategy will remain. The fundamentals don't change, So data will tell you what your customers actually like. So your insights, your data will know. That's why I'm big on get as much data as possible. Gather as much data as you can. So let's say you notice videos of children trying on school shoes, get more engagement than flagged products pictures. You tell, let's do more videos of that because they're seeing more engagement. The data is telling you what gives you more results. So why don't you go for that? So that tells you how to focus and what you should focus on more and how to achieve more results. But the thing is, you can't even get the data if you are not being consistent over time, following a proper strategy that can now tell you, okay, after 3 months, I usually advise people that as a business owner, if you want to focus on digital marketing, give it 3 months of being consistent. After 3 months, you can now go back to the data and see what worked and then tweak your strategy to improve, upon the things that work as against the ones that didn't work. So marketing at the end of the day is an experiment. If you don't, it's when you've entered, you now know, oh, okay, this is doing better than the other one, and then you can now continue from there.
Okay, interesting so far your responses. For those who are listening to us, we are discussing building a digital brand that actually sells. We are live on Facebook at Today95.1 FM. So, Andre, what platforms currently offer the best opportunities for brand growth and sales?
Okay, so come ça, because if I just say, oh, this particular platform is that, a lot of people will leave what's already working for them and then jump to the platform. However, we've seen that it depends on the demographics, for the upwardly mobile, forward-facing group of people, I would say Instagram is a great one. Then for the younger demographic, would say TikTok. But then, like I keep saying, it has to do with the audience, where your people are. If your people live on Facebook, please be very active on Facebook. So you need to study. And the truth is, a lot of people do this, and I just copied what was on Facebook and put on Instagram, like cross-posting and whatever.
Yeah.
You realize that particular type of content will do better on one platform than another, because different platforms require different styles of. Like Facebook is more of a storytelling thing and all of that. Instagram is very visual. TikTok is like a good mix of the two, because TikTok but TikTok is more authentic in a way that you can actually post a picture that really is not very clear and all of that. But to find its people on TikTok, you can post a video that, it's not so, like, it's just there, quality-wise and all of that. But people that relate with it will relate with it. So TikTok is more relatable, especially for information and all of that. For Instagram, you have to put your best foot forward, because for Instagram, you have to act like you're coming to the Grammys every single time. Therefore, either in video format or in long-form content, Facebook does very well for long-form content, actually. And then those texts, stuff and everything. So at the end of the day, find what works for you. But these are the main platforms. But TikTok gives you a lot of visibility. So anybody who's not on TikTok, this is a good time to really get on there and find that visibility that you're looking for. Then have a system to channel that visibility into action for your brand, which will eventually be sales.
This question is very important to me. What does consistency look like in a successful digital brand strategy?
Okay, thank you. So this question, a lot of people will be like, consistency means showing up every day. Yes, and that's not the complete answer. Consistency means maintaining a clear message. You can consistently post 2 times a week.
Okay.
But in that 2 times a week you're posting, you are clear that I am targeted, like my focus is on women who are looking to live the corporate life and build businesses outside of a 9-to-5 so that they can take care of their families more. That's your niche, that's your target audience. And you keep talking about things that have to do with that space, that body of people, That is consistency. Showing up with the same message. Showing up every day is one part, but showing up with the same message, with the same solution to a problem. That way, all the people that need you, your niche will find you, because you're always there stating what works for them. So that's actually what consistency is. So they should keep seeing that message repeatedly through everything you're doing, the offers or the customer reviews, everything. So that's where consistency lies.
My final question to you, Andre. Okay. What practical advice would you give to someone trying to turn their digital presence into a profitable brand?
Start simple. Take it step by step. Then leverage the data. Leverage what the amazing things you can do with AI. Have a system. Build structure. And as a leverage strategy. Because if you don't know what you're results because you didn't map it out from the very beginning. So, like, let's say you're selling shoes and bags, for example. Use clear pictures and videos. That doesn't mean the person must have an iPhone. Clean the lens of the camera that you're using first. Clean it well. On the lights, shine it very well. I'm very passionate about this because I know how a lot of people look for excuses and reasons not to do anything. So then always respond like, be ready to sell. Because you came to sell markets. That's it now. So be ready to sell. But always like understand that things do take time, especially when you're building a brand from scratch. Things do take time. So if you're not going to just be posting randomly, so every post has to take people to somewhere, has to help people understand their product and move them closer to buying. So and one last thing, as a business owner who is navigating social media to make sales, give yourself grace, but always try to show up for yourself every day. So that's it.
Andre Chim, the digital strategist, thank you for joining me on the show this week.
Thank you for having me.
So that's the show.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Joint Admission and Matriculation Board, JAM, has clarified the confusion surrounding the no result yet notification received by some candidates, stating that the results of underage applicants are being deliberately withheld in line with its regulation. JAM spokesperson Fabian Benjamin said the development followed a surge in inquiries from parents explaining that the candidates below the approved age threshold will not have their results released for now, hence the system-generated message. He reiterated that only candidates who will be at least 16 years old by September 30, 2026 are eligible to sit for the Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination, UTME, with any exception strictly governed by the board's special policy. Under its supervision, underage candidates must demonstrate exceptional academic abilities by scoring a minimum of 320 in the UTME and attending at least 80% in subsequent screening processes to qualify for consideration. Benjamin added that based on prior agreements with parents, only candidates who meet the 320 benchmark will be shortlisted for further assessments. He emphasized that the results for underage candidates will remain unreleased until the process is completed, urging stakeholders to remain patient as JAM enforces standards aimed at safeguarding the integrity of Nigeria's admission system. The chieftain of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Lada Lashiu, has said the ruling All Progressive Congress, APC, will be overwhelmed by widespread public anger in the 2027 general elections. Speaking during a television program, Saliu argued that the administration of President Bola Tinubu would fail to taste the electoral credibility, insisting that the growing frustration among Nigerians will ultimately translate into defeat at the polls. Saliu also renewed call for the resignation or removal of the chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, Professor Joash Aputan, accusing him of lacking both integrity and competence, claiming the commission has denied while maintaining its neutrality. He described the INEC boss as unfit to oversee election in countries of over 200 million people and warning that the opposition could intensify its campaign for its removal if no action is taken. The federal government has unveiled a national textbook ranking system aimed at overhauling the selection and use of learning materials across Nigeria primary and secondary school. The initiative, announced by Minister of Education Tunji Alausa alongside Minister of State for Education Suwaba Ahmad, is designed to curb the proliferation of substandard textbooks and ensure that only high-quality curriculum compliant materials are used in classroom nationwide. Under the new framework, the Nigerian Educational Research and Development Council will not only approve textbooks but also rank them through a rigorous national evaluation process. Subject-specific committees made up of experts will assess submissions for academic quality, clarity, and alignment with national standards, with only top-ranked books approved for each subject and level. The policy, set to take effect from September 2026, will be supported by nationwide sensitization campaigns to ensure compliance among educators and stakeholders. On the foreign scene, leader of Hezbollah, Nahim Kazim, has opposed Lebanon's planned direct negotiation with Israel, describing the move as a grave sin that could plunge the country into deeper instability. In a statement, Kashim warned Lebanese authorities against pursuing talks, insisting such action would neither benefit the nation nor its leadership. He maintained that Hezbollah would not recognize or be bound by any outcome from the proposed negotiations. The development followed recent meetings in Washington between Lebanese and Israeli representatives. Their first in decades, which reportedly led to temporary truce and opened the door for possible peace discussions. Lebanese officials say the U.S.-backed initiative aimed to end hostilities, secure Israel's withdrawal from southern Lebanon, and facilitate the return of displaced civilians affected by conflict. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day we engage in business, buying and selling, trading and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
That reminded me of something, but it's a new week to talk that talk. It's 12 minutes past 2 on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Queen Chima.
And I'm Dawn Wilson. Welcome to the show.
Yes, I think for about a week, 2 weeks ago, we're spotlighting local government areas. We started asking questions around what governance in local government areas is like. We had mentioned quite some number of local governments. We started with a situation that was going on in Imoha with the chairman and some local government employees. We went on from that to Obiakpo local government area, where we looked at the street efforts, the efforts to keeping the roads clean, the markets clean, and also ensuring that we've pointed out on some spaces, ensuring that those spaces are free for vehicular movement. Yeah. And then we went on to Andoni local government area, where we saw a report that bicycles were got for some students or pupils. And some of you had said, proffered some solutions to transportation challenges in local government. I remember
building of schools and all of that, yeah.
I remember someone saying that a bus would be a better idea compared to giving just the number of people bicycles. And that would serve a better purpose. Although someone said, wait, if you get that bus, the challenge with it would be consistent fueling of the bus. And with also with what happened at Ahoda with the girl and the local government chairman.
Oh yeah, the school, dilapidated school.
Yes, that hasn't been on the news for a while too.
Because how quickly we forget. We react in the moment, all of us. We react in the moment. And maybe there's some damage control and walking back. And after the maybe outrage, it dies down.
Well, apart the outrage, one may be thinking that maybe the parties involved
have settled and refuse to carry the rest of us along.
Yes, one may be thinking that the parties involved have settled. But citing all of this is putting it out there that while we talk about state development or state government, the state government, we also really need to call out local government leadership, local government council bosses.
Because they're part of government at the end of the day.
Part of government at the end of the day, absolutely. And with the considerations are a lot. One of it being increased allocation. So the question would be, what exactly is happening in local governments? So, we don't know how far we'd go because we've been getting represented. We've been talking about these local government areas. Today, we're supposed to be joined by a representative of one local government area, but we're still looking forward to having him join us on the show. But we do know that there are well-meaning Rivers people who are from this local government, and while we're generally assessing the progress of local government areas, we know that we're getting calls, you saying, oh, this is happening in this local government, that is not happening. Would wish or would hope that development gets really better in this particular spate. We think that it should be better going forward this way, it should happen this way or that way. So today, it's not far from what we've been having these conversations. We're still going to be looking at local government administration and asking questions, and one of those questions is, what should local government development be like? What should it look like? When you talk about a local government and you know that there's a council boss, you know that there's an administration, there are legislators, just everything making up that local government to ensure that work is done, not just done speedily, but the necessary jobs are done. And activities that foster growth development is also happening, is also what we're talking about today. And something happened in Kana local government sometime in January, far January though, where there was an attempted assassination of a monarch. A few days ago, the chairman of Kana local government responded to that, saying that he would give every form of support to the state government and to the police to ensuring that those who perpetrated that are brought to book. And we're supposed to open up to what's happening in Kana local government as we expect our guests. Interestingly, still pointing out and targeting local government administration. And Don, one thing that we do over and again when we talk about local government is to call the people's attention to what the local government owes them.
Of course.
Because if you are wondering, sometimes I heard that, this local government chairman has distributed books, this local government chairman has distributed certain machines or what, and people are excited, or someone just randomly calls and says he's working, he's doing what he's supposed to do. The question is, what is he doing? And what are you aware of that he owes you, that administration owes you, and should make governance seamless? And when we say governance seamless, it's because it's affecting you. So if your life is seamless, if your life is going on well, and then you can access what you're supposed to access, it makes it pretty much easier as a person to live or exist in that local government area.
All right, so to add to what you've said, because basically we're looking at governance in various local government areas, and today we've picked Kana local government area. Let's pull the thread a bit more. So earlier this year, we had the Kana local government budget was presented. So 17.28 billion naira. For the 2026 budget was presented to the Kana Legislative Assembly. And away from that, we also had January 15th of this year as well, there were reports that the chairman presented official vehicles to members of the Kana Legislative Assembly. Then, of course, tie that to the security assurance after the monarch was attacked, which Queen has just read out. It happened, he talked about it in April, but it happened in January. And so we're looking at, when you tie all of this together, is Kana progressing politically and economically?
All right, so we're joined by our guest, leader of the Conscience of Ogoni People, Gani Toba. It's good to have you join us on Talk That Talk. Good afternoon.
Afternoon, my sister.
Yes.
And I also I greet the Ogoni people and Kana people, say good afternoon, and Rivers people.
Absolutely. I was waiting for the Rivers part. I thought you were not going to mention. But it's good you started from the grassroots.
Yes.
So Don and myself, we're just talking. We're doing a build up to how we've been analyzing local government administration. Yes, that there. However, very important to development in the state. The president said about a month ago, categorically, ask your state governors, ask your chairman what they are doing. Everyone is pointing fingers at me. Ask them what they are doing. And we've seen well-meaning, concerned Rivers people ask questions. Just yesterday, I read a report from one of our correspondents where Rivers people were saying, we don't see governance in Rivers State. Nothing, most people say nothing is happening. So, and when they say nothing is happening, usually there's just a pointing to the center. Meanwhile, there are local government chairmen where we can point fingers to. You have been in active people service for decades now, Gani Toba, and you are also from Rivers State. When you look at local government administration generally, what is your analysis of it before we come to Kana local government?
First, I can tell you clearly that those that say there's no governance in Rivers State, they are not being sincere. The government of Rivers State, led by Governor Simone Fubara, is doing a lot in terms of security, in terms of project. Rivers State government is working hard to make sure Rivers people are happy. That is very correct. But the local government administration in Rivers State is in a comatose, but not all. Because if you go to Iche, from what I'm hearing, what I'm seeing, Iche, something is going on in Iche. If you go to Gukana, I give the example why I clap hand for the Gukana chairman in terms of security, because I'm interested in issue of security. Because where security is key, development will come. Gokana chairman gives serious attention to security, and there was an incident. Less than 4 hours, the Gokana chairman was at that point where the incident happened and mobilized the whole security agencies. In Iche, I saw the Iche chairman bringing back tractors in the local government to open road. I'm seeing when you talk about power. But I'm from Kana. There is no governance in Kana. There is no government in Kana. What you have in Kana is Togri. In Andoni, the Andoni chairman, which is a neighbor community, a neighbor local government to Kana, banned vigilante group. The only thing Kana chairman has done is to bring back courtesan and make them vigilante.
Okay. Let me stop you there for just a second. Are these allegations or you have evidence?
100% evident. In fact, few days ago, the vigilante group that the chairman bought Siana for, he set up a vigilante in my community. I'm from Zakbo, so I'm not just talking. The vigilante group is set up in Kana and bought them a Siana, and the Siana will be in his own compound by 7:30. The Siana will lead by to Bori.
7:30 a.m.
in
the
evening.
Okay.
The Siana will move into Bori, and this Siana, the core groups that is empowered are in this Siana with AK-47. In fact, they shot a Zakbo boy. That was Thursday night. The boy is in the hospital. The council chairman has not do anything about it. Now, he banned motorcycle bike in Bori. Let us go to the route why he banned motorcycle bike in the evening, in the night. What was the incident? A cultist, a killer that is his own essay, Stanley Fred, aka Aqua, was shot in Bori around the Polytechnic to Fitway. He get angry and put ban on motorcycle bike. Let him tell the public why he banned bike in Bori. It was because his aide was shot, and he did not let anybody know that, look, my aide have been shot. But because the people know this boy is a cultist that have been killing people, and in a banned motorcycle, and because of that, because the boy was also member of the vigilante groups. His core groups are angry, so they generated that anger on the motorcycle bike, the common people, and shot a young man. And he tried to now incite the bike people against the police, because if you see the Siana and you're not intelligent, you think it's the police. It's not. Because by right, when you put a ban, the people that are supposed to reinforce law are police.
All right, so okay, fine. You say he tried to incite the motorcyclists against the police. Have the police made any statements to this effect?
No, I know why I say he did that is that I drove into Bori on Friday. I was going for a burial in my community. By the time I arrived, more than 200 and something Okada bike blocked my car to complain to me. By that time, I didn't know that almost 1,000 was already at my father's compound. Okay. Because they believe I represent the common people. The only person that have gotten that kind of reception in Ogoni is Ken Saronwa. Now, and I just said, look, no matter what you want to complain, calm down. I'm coming for a burial after the burial.
So no direction to the police? You're saying
no. He tried to see. He tried to. He even went to the hospital. And give some information and try to say, look, this boy that was shot, and try to tell him what he should tell the public. I don't want to go into that yet because I want the boy to first of all recover and now use his mouth to tell the public what the local government authority come to him to communicate to the public of what happened to him before they will take care of his bill and make it better.
But
these are evidence-based issues. And I challenge the local government chairman. The chairman, before this time, when people make people will say he keep peace, he didn't keep peace anywhere. Let DPO Bakbo that was in Ghana. Everybody know my relationship with Bakbo. How we work for peace in Ghana. And through Bakbo, when he came on board after Latte, he brought Juju to run the Ogoni Ghana community. My community, Zakmo, was the other community I didn't allow him to bring Juju. Because I am a defender of the house of God. And I believe where I come from is the temple of Almighty.
All right. This because there have been reported incidences of insecurity in Ghana local government. We also would want to highlight other areas of development in Ghana, because as we're spotlighting these local government areas, we're not just looking at security, right? Because you started, you started with nothing is happening. That is your opinion.
I represent the common people of Ogoni.
I understand that representation.
So that is what the Ogoni people, the Ghana common people know. What is the development?
Yes.
What has it done?
Yes, it's. I understand your representation as the leader of conscious of Ogoni people. However, there may be even a few, if you think there are a few that would state that there's something happening here. There's this one happening.
No kind of man that is not his appointee.
All right.
Let us show proof.
I think this was attributed to him demolishing structures that were not supposed to be there, so that he could create a more urban Ghana. Is that not something that could be credited to him?
What did he demolish?
Setting structures.
Yes.
What's at where?
This happened on the 21st of April.
Now? Where was the structure? At where?
The monarch who was the attempted assassination of the monarch in January.
What monarch?
In January,
a monarch
visited
that cannot even go to the police to give statement. Look, a monarch that was shot, that confided in me, Ganitoba, and sent me a message and said clearly that the appointee of Ghana chairman among those who shot him, and the chairman came to him, and he cannot make that position public. Look, my dear, you don't compromise with life.
All right, so it's here. The executive chairman of Ghana local government area in Rivers State has announced the demolition of illegal structures within the Bori metropolis as part of urban renewal and public safety efforts. This initiative specifically targets unauthorized structures, including those built under high-tension power lines, which violate safety standards.
Let me also tell you, do you know why I say so? There's one of my town young man who is a GJ. Get some money, try to build a hotel in Bori, a small business activities. Do you know what the council collect from the young man? What the council tell the man to pay? The thing the man is building is not up to 20 million. But the council asked him to pay 15 million. If you want to do any structure in Bori today, the chairman will hide. This is somebody that is receiving heavy allocation that he cannot give account to kind of people what they have done with it. Is it tax commons retiree or people doing one project or the other within the place to pay from 3 million to 15 million? If it is a business place, you pay 15 million.
Well, why would look forward?
That is an agenda to chase out development in the area.
Why would look forward to any sort of reply from the local government chairman in Ghana, or even any media representative?
No, let the chairman, he has what they call, let me tell you, if you're talking about any media representative, chairman has, where he spend his money is the data boys. People who wrote on the Facebook, like as of Friday, Wednesday, he withdraw from a council account 25 million. I have evidence of that. And what was this 25 million all about? He started to give one kobo to data boys to get data to begin to write things about him. Try to, and that is what you can see in Ghana. But it's 25 million. If he has given to maybe give support to the DP of Ghana, maybe the DP of Bori, Ghana have 2 divisions, or non-Ghana Tamba division, or area commander, or civil defense, or do you know the level of drugs that is selling in Bori? Bori is the high in River State. Bori, drug dealers in Bori, the level of drug dealers in Bori is not anywhere in River State. Very high. In fact, the chairman is in control of the Okada Union. The chairman of the Okada Union, he install it and take their office close to his own lodge. Why? He's taxing them high. All what is interested is anywhere to be taking high revenue, suffering the people, providing nothing. So there's no governance in Ghana.
So when you talk about primary schools, you talk about health, sanitation, the market. If you're doing a total assessment of all of these,
he has failed in every corner. He has failed. In fact, what they will do, they will tell you, oh, he built a primary school in Bine, where in his community.
Which he's supposed to?
Excuse me. That primary school was built in his first tenure, and it was against the rules of Procurement Act. On the day it was sworn in, that was the day a flag off how was the procedure of the contractors that built the school, that 3-room school. They were just 3 rooms. But it's okay.
3 classrooms?
Yeah,
you mean?
3 classroom blocks. You know, for me, I didn't like what you're doing.
I'm wondering what a 3 classroom
you
looks
just
like.
See a 4 corner, 1, 2, 3.
3.
Yes, 3.
What's the name? What's the village again?
Bine.
3.
3 classroom blocks.
3. So we go there, we get pictures of.
Just go
3.
there, you see it. Just go, you see it. So, and that's how, and it's against the practice. Because as government, you want to award a contract, there are process. At what budget, as of that time, he has not even sworn in the councillor. But I don't want to go there. What is important is that Ghana has no local government. That's key. Because you can gather the courties and give them Sienna to be killing Ghana people, no problem. But it's going to pay for it. Because I'm calling on the IG and the Commissioner of Police and the DSS to do a proper investigation on the level of killing is taking place in Ghana. Are you aware that every day there's killing in Ghana? In fact, last week, 2 persons that is also associated with him wear army uniform and enter a community in North Ghana and beat and kill a young man. He has never condemned it.
But
there are also an issue.
These are
there
allegations.
are also an issue.
These are allegations.
There are also an issue within the Yege people and Konobo people. What has Chairman done in the effort of that crisis?
These are allegations, and you're categorically stating this as
and
the leader.
Garitoba.
Yes, you can say that again. But I'm aware, or is it just news about vigilante presence in Ghana? What's the situation of that?
It's so bad. You know, the Andoni chairman just banned vigilante in Andoni.
Okay.
He set up vigilante in Ghana.
The Andoni?
No,
the Ghana
chairman.
Local government chairman.
And he set it up in my village. And I said, no. I know many of these people that you put in this vigilante are court boys who will destroy this community. In fact, one of the boy that is among the vigilante is at large on my attempted murder of my life. One of the vigilante group person, one that I'm looking for is among those is set up as vigilante in my community. Now, this is the local government chairman that a monarch that he went to, so come the monarch he went to, have alleged that those who shot me are on your appointee list. As the chairman able to take those people to the police or the DSS to give statement? That's the question. I challenge the chairman. If the chairman can't take those that was involved, I may not like the highness. I should not like him. I may not be his friend. It didn't matter. But a life was to be, they almost take a life of somebody forcefully. And those that did that are part of his vigilante group. So I expect him to submit those people to the police. And police will do their investigation and tell us the position of what the Swanabangam said.
I thought there is an investigation going on.
No,
around
legal
that already.
investigation.
Why are you leaving the investigation? Why are you leaving it out?
I don't know. I don't see the investigation going on. Why do I say so? I have raised this concern in several media platforms that the Highness told me that these are doing that 1, 2, 3 appointee of government of Ghana was among those that shot me.
Have you made that report to the police?
Am I the one to make that report?
No, you said he told you.
No, I said it. I was in his house, in the house of the Highness in Port Harcourt. He has a camera. The thing is also on record on his camera when he was telling me.
All right, so since
what I'm saying, the Highness have reported to the chairman, and I can show you my phone. He do not even report only to tell him. He sent him a message.
All right, let's get back to this. What should development? Because that's the question we asked. We asked our listener. From your perspective, before we get them on the show, what should development look like in Kana local government area?
What should it look like? If you're a chairman of Kana, because if you look like a Kada rider, for instance, we have PSC holders, masters that are doing Okada. Why? Because there's no job in Kana alone. We're more than 3,000 motorcycle bike.
Okay.
If you ask me, if I'm a chairman of Kana today, what I would do, I will support anything that brings development, that can bring employment.
But does Kana have anything? I know oil first, yes, but do you guys have any other thing, other mineral resource, or maybe things that can bring investors?
Kana is a blessed place.
Okay.
And the president, with the what president is doing now, to return oil production in Ogoni.
Yeah, but that's just one thing.
What
about other things?
If that happens, it will also create employment. As a chairman of council, if you go to Kono, for instance, there are where you will see the kind of water that comes from the rock.
Okay.
Clean water. So why should council don't develop and we have a council water?
Are you talking about spring?
Yes, spring water. It's in Kono.
Right.
It's in Kono. I'm one that will take the council to develop that blessings of God. And you now see the level of employment that you will create. Look at all the companies that is doing water in Port Harcourt. You see the level of employment, and also what do you call it, distributors and all of that. The council chairman came up and said, look, I want to do a bank. That's what he deceived the Ghana people. He want to do a microfinance bank. Ask him, where's the microfinance bank? Oh, I want to, I'm buying some vehicle, because the level of money that's coming to Ghana has never come. Look, raising issue about council, when council is not doing well, I didn't start it now. When Amechi was a governor, the day they flag off You never report in Kana, in Ogoni. Kana, Honorable Bale Dumwedan was the chairman of Kana. Tai, late Senator Barry was chairman of Tai. Eneme, Ambassador Ngofa was chairman of Eneme. Gokana, Victor Gerda was the chairman of Gokana. It's on record. I asked the governor then, I'm not Mechi, to ask our local government chairman what they have done with money that came to their local government. I asked the question. It's on record. The governor bring all of them together and tell them to tell the kind of people what they have done with their location. Then I told the governor in a gathering of Ogoni leaders, I said, by my calculation, money that have come to Ogoni local government are more than money that come to state in the north. Today, money that come to Kana is more than money to state in the north receive.
And then in your words,
in
nothing
my word,
is happening.
Nothing is going on.
All right. We'll open the phone lines now. We started by saying that we've been spotlighting local government areas. And this is intentionally targeted to ensuring that governance is supposed to be what it is.
Especially grassroots governance.
Especially grassroots governance, absolutely. And from one person's mouth to another person's mouth. I mean, if you're from Kana local government, you're listening to the leader of conscience of Ogoni people, Gani Tobat, who's just been speaking with us here in the studio. And one question we asked this afternoon is, what should development in local government look like? And now we're specific about Kana local government. But then, even if you want to call from any other local government, you should also say, oh, this is what it should look like in Echi. This is what it should look like in Obiakbo, in Omuma, in Ikwere. Just this is what it should look like. And then if you're calling from Kana, of course, you also want to give your thought about what development should look like. 0810-9510-951. That's the number you can call. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Welcome to Talk That Talk. Can you hear us? Welcome to Talk That Talk.
My name is Reginald. Are you hearing
All right,
me?
Reginald, we can hear you. Go on, please.
Okay. Thank you very much. Greeting to your guests in the studio.
Yeah, my brother. Good day.
Issue of local government. I think local government is the closest government to the community people. And that is where where issue of development should start. And unfortunately, the case of what we have in Nigeria is not helping matter. The councillors being that are supposed to be the watchdog for the local government have nobody is hearing them. Even in my own council, in my own where I come from, we don't hear what the council chairman doing.
This same Eche that even Gani Toba says a lot is happening.
Buying for my own. I will not say that nothing is happening because we hear the chairman issue of what he's doing when it comes to electricity, giving light to the community, which is commendable. Grading roads, and then buying cars and buying land for councillors.
All right then.
But the development should go more than that. You know that issue of primary health care reside within the local government.
All right, we'll let you go now. Thank you.
Let me round up.
It's been 2 minutes. Welcome to Talk That Talk. Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Thank you very much. My name is On Samuel calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome.
Yes, thank you. Well, based on what your guest in the studio, Ganitoba, have just spoken concerning his local government chairman. It's not a new thing because they came into the office arrogantly, and that is why they are acting arrogantly towards the people. They feel they are not accountable. Nobody brought them. They brought themselves through the back door. So they do whatever thing that pleases them. I am from Masaritoro. I know what I'm talking about. Go to my local government area, and you see the level of nonchalant attitude of the local government chairman. No single idea of development.
In Asari, no single.
Local government chairman does is to move into property, land property, estate developing property. That is what they are diverting the revenue of the various AGs into.
All right then.
And it's quite unfortunate, and they should mark it that they are going to be probed.
All right. Thank you. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Good afternoon, Don. I'm the guest in the station.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Afternoon.
This is Nelson calling from Igrita.
Welcome, Nelson. Go on, please.
Let me say that we will be making a great mistake, hoping that this local government chairman will perform, all of them. Because somebody who cannot read ABCD to Z, you go and put the person in the university. What kind of performance will you expect from the person? Let me give an example. I think it's Andoni local government chairman. I think last week it was on the news. He was asking the people, what do we do to move the local government forward? You will enter there, you don't know what to do. Don't you have vision to drive your vision? So, sir, don't expect anything. No. River State night in one chance. Let us pray that God will intervene. You see these people, they are there. All of them have people they remit to.
So you've killed your expectation. What's your local government?
Me, I'm from Ahoda.
So you killed your expectation from your local government chairman, and why?
I gave the example. Somebody who cannot read ABCD, they put him in, gain admission in the university.
All right. Thank you. Welcome to Talk That Talk. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Honorable Chris Okrish. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Please go on.
Let me say this.
Hello, can you hear us? I think that call dropped. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello, this is Dixon calling from Uniport.
All right, go on, please.
Well, concerning our local government in River State, the local government chairmen are just busy using our money to recruit boys, all in the name of OSPAC, Vigilante, boys that will used to work in 2027 election that will stop ADC from campaigning in River State. They're not doing anything. They will just come to the media, we are doing this, we are doing that, just recruiting boys that will work for them all in 2027 election. But if you look at all the vigilante groups in River State or OSPAC, if you are not a cultist, you can't be among them. Just boys that will use for 2027 election, they are recruiting them, giving them money, all in the name of to stop ADC or any other party that will campaign in River State. No development. The rest use the money to build hotel, use the money to build filling station, build hotel, filling station. They are not ready to work for River State. If you ask, they will say, after all, one man brought us. We are loyal to one man, not to the state. So they are not ready to work for River State. So your girls, I need to that we pray that River State should get better, because these present politicians they are just self-centered. How to deliver only Tinubu, that's just their problem. They don't have any other thing. Whether the masses are dying, they don't know.
All right, we'll check if we have some messages. Just do that before we get back to our guests. But on Facebook, let's see if we have a thought or two there. Okay, there's a comment here. This person says, thank you. Commending our studio. Thank you. Welcome to Today FM. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Honorable Chris Okrish.
All right, go on, please.
Let me say this. this kind of thing that is happening, let me talk to the guests. See, these federal forces are playing all these politics with you people. They just want to cause the same thing they normally do because of the oil. The only thing you do, you go village and call the reasonable ones. Tell them what is going on. These federal agents, they are using them to create disunity so that it's because of that oil. That's the problem. They did it in our own thing. We now go to village and organize ourselves, put all our differences. So all these things that you see, government is aware. If you are calling them to arrest anyone, how do you think they arrest their boys? They will not arrest anybody until they start the oil exploration in Ogoni. I travel to Ogoni, all these Ogoni, thy kingdom come. Nothing. I still see mud house in Ogoni. Leave all those propaganda they are telling you that they are doing this in Ogoni. Ogoni is like a heaven now. It's not like that. Those people are pushing that narrative. Tell them I say, if you doubt me, I send the picture of some house I see in Ogoni.
All right.
The way they are painting it is not like that.
All right then.
Ogoni is talking about it. Ogoni has the foundation of the Ogoni struggle has a foundation and a demand. And I can tell you clearly on issues of oil resumption, the president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is doing so well. I can say it any day, any time, because there are conditions. There was a meeting, there's a process. And those process, the president is following up, implementing it. You can see the university, you can see the health centers and different minor things. We agree that should happen. And those main issues that were raised in the demand, the president have agreed to implement them. But there are certain leaders that do not want that to happen. So they will do a campaign against it because they know if oil resumption starts in Ogoni, there will be opportunity for the poor people. Do you know that it's over 30 years? A child that was born in 1993 has a child now. If a woman has born, if a man has gotten their own child, they have not seen any good thing because politicians have continued to believe to keep the place in darkness.
All right, back to kind of local government and local government discourse. What should foster the needed change in local government areas? I mean, you want to highlight kind of local government.
Let me tell you. The Bible said in Isaiah 5:20, it's a woe unto anybody that see good and call it bad, and see bad and call it good. There is nothing you can take from this administration that is in Ghana. Because when the cup is empty, it's empty. There's nothing you can do. When water is bad, it's bad. The only thing the chairman business doing is to arm youth. In fact, kind of money, as I speak to you, the level of AK-47 that the council have bought for boys. If you want to get appointment, just get the AK-47.
All right, I've heard.
So the only way to go is that if there is a way, if there is a way, it depends on the state and federal government. Or the DSS need to do their work to pick up all the criminals that are in the look at Canada. Let me give you an example. Do you know that some of the people that are on appointment of council, they are staff of the local government by law? Are you supposed to be a staff of a local government?
Who should call for these investigations?
I'm telling you. Are you supposed to be a staff of a local government and be an appointee? Are you supposed to be a staff in NDDC? Or you will see staff of NDDC? You will see staff of other federal government agency? You see a teacher? In Canada, you will see a teacher. He's a counselor. He's still taking money from the teaching. And he's taking money from the local government. It's a total fraudulent local government. I have never seen any local government in River State that is fraudulent. Like Ghana.
I want to ask you a question. Fine, you've laid out all these allegations and all of that. Many times we, like Queen did say, we're quick to point fingers at the government. What are you doing as the people? What are you doing? Because at the end of the day, democracy for the people, by the people, of the people.
And we can wrap up with that in a minute.
The record is there. I have stand tall when it comes to empowerment of my people, fight for insecurity. Few months ago, one of the case that I pursued, I got victory. The common people got victory of a cultist who destroyed my community. One confident Kirine, Colonel General Ila, Hankoe, kill people, destroy the community. I come out bold. In fact, the Kana chairman, Tomo Bayere, called for a meeting and they write to Commissioner of Police when this man was arrested and said that what they arrest him to, that the boy is innocent, is not innocent. Where a matter that the DPP are giving advice.
All right.
But you see a council writing that the people should be free because the government of Ghana is a cultist government.
Well, that's your thought.
I say so. It's not your station. It's the
right,
opinion of Chief Gary Toba, and I stand by it, and I challenge the chairman that all what I've said here, if there's any lie, he should write to the commissioner of police or the director of DSS and for them to invite me. That I give more statement.
All right, Gani
and we can
Toba.
proceed.
All right, Gani Toba. You talked about the young man who's still recuperating in the hospital, and that would proceed a level of investigations to what had happened. We hope that turns out well, and then those investigations go on. And of course, we'll look forward to getting sides to these stories that you've also told. Thank you once again, Gani Toba. That's our show talk.
Don't give me this opportunity, please.
On Today 95.1
Don't give me this opportunity. I want to use this medium to call on the Okada rider in Bori to remain peaceful, to demanding for their right.
All right. That's our show. I am Queen Chima.
And I'm Don Wilson. Good afternoon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. The federal government has dismissed a viral online infographic claiming a new tax on vehicles will take effect from July 1, 2026, describing it as fake, misleading, and not authorized by any government agency. The president of the Dangote Group, Aliko Dangote, has announced that expanding the Dangote Petroleum Refinery to a capacity of 1.4 million barrels per day will create up to 95,000 jobs for skilled workers at peak construction. In a move aimed at curbing excess liquidity and stabilizing the foreign exchange FX market, the Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN) has intensified its liquidity tightening stance, mopping up an estimated 2.8 trillion naira from the banking system in a week through a combination of Nigerian Treasury bills (NTB), open market operations (OMO) auctions. Transcorp Power plc has announced its unaudited financial results for the first quarter, which ended in March 31, 2026, posting revenue of 94.59 billion naira and profit before tax of 39.59 billion naira amid operational challenges in Nigeria's power sector. On the foreign scene, oil prices have surged following a fresh setback in planned peace talks between the United States and Iran, raising concerns over global energy supply. Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Who will come out on top? He'll take 3 lines more. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful Fought strong, compact. Time, Tyson Gay right all the way. He's looking around.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 6:30 a.m. 5.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always.
Sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Afternoon to you and welcome to another exciting edition of Today's Sports Live right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. Yes, it's Monday, the 27th day of April 2026, and we're here. It's been lots happening. We had a lot happen in the world of sport over the weekend, and here we are into a new week, and we will be having a lot to talk about this week. The title challenge still remains there. Manchester City going one more step to getting another trophy this season, making it a double. Who says they can do a treble? Yes, they can. Arsenal trying to keep up the chase. Back on top of the table, but would that be lasting for too long? That should be until Manchester City gets to play their game in the English Premier League. And we also had in the President's Federations Cup gets to the national stage, where we get to see the team that will clinch the second ticket to go to the continent under the CAF Confederations Cup. So a lot to talk about this beautiful afternoon right here on Today's Sports Live. My name is Osasi Hinwin. You can call me the demigod in the world of sports, or better still, call me your chauffeur, because I'll be the man behind this console to drive you through this ever amazing and exciting world of sport. And I won't be doing it alone. I've got two gentlemen right here with me in the studio. I've got Ovie Wallace as well as Chikasin. I'll start with Ovie Wallace. Good afternoon.
It as always is nice to be here with you talking sports. What transpired during the weekend? We had the FA Cup. Now we know who the finalist is going to be. City against Chelsea.
Manchester City against Chelsea.
People are already talking about City already claiming their second title of the season. And then the Premier League title is currently going on City and Arsenal. Arsenal on top of the table, 3 points top of the table.
City needs to leave something for Arsenal. You can't claim all two and come for the third one. That's greed.
We could remember that Arsenal fan. If we could play the ball, but he did say some.
He said, "Pep, you've won too much. Just let Arteta win one,
please."
Please, we need to beg you, please.
When it comes to different sports, Formula 1 is back. The Miami Open will be this week, so the race week is back. Kimi Antonelli on top of the driver's standings, same team in Mercedes on top of the constructor standings, with the new changes to the rules, and we'll see what it brings to the new race week. And then if looking for tennis, the Madrid Open currently on. We don't have many of the stars as we expect for the Madrid Open, but it's still something to still look forward to, something to still watch and still enjoy. And then basketball, we have the BAL, and we also have the NBA playoffs currently going on. So lots of events to look out for. And in athletics, we have our athletes doing their best in the various countries and school, collegiate. You see events that they are actually performing in. So lots to talk about on the show this afternoon, and it's always nice to do this with you.
All right, always nice to do this with you also, Ovie Wallace. We've got Chikasin right here with us, as well as Benjamin Mina. He just walked into the studio, so it's not going to be two guys right now, two gentlemen. It's three we have right here in the studio. Chikasin, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, Asas. Good afternoon, Port Harcourt people. Good afternoon, sport lovers. You know, just like many things happened last week, we are going to be having the 8th and the 9th wonders of the world. I think the things just happened between Manchester City and Southampton. We saw what I played there last week, but all right, just keep on listening to the show.
All right, and Benjamin Mina, welcome.
Good afternoon to you.
If Arsenal gets to
want to carry our dirty linen from that side. Let's wash it in front of Port Harcourt people.
No, it's not very dirty. It's not very dirty. Now small stain touch them.
Okay.
Where the dirty go there now when Arsenal don't win anything this season? In fact, if Arsenal bottle the Premier League,
it's wonder of the world.
Whoever is affiliated to Arsenal, me and them no go fit pass one road.
Then if Arsenal wins the English Premier League,
Osas,
whoever was against Arsenal,
Osas, if Arsenal
will come
gets
for
to
them.
win, if Arsenal gets to win the Premier League, I'll give you 5k.
It's on air.
Yes,
clearly it's on air.
And when I give you, when I give you the 5k, please come back and say I've given you the 5k.
All right, it's on record. It's on record.
Man City, no Arsenal win the title. I'll collect it.
Why are you trying to just stay off my business right now? Ladies and gentlemen, that's the excitement right here in the studio. You can be part of it at any point in time. Remember, the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is open for your taking right now. 0701 933 9962. That is for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is open, so you can start dropping in your reactions, even from the chit chat we had right here in the studio. You can start dropping in your reactions, and we'll take it as we go on the show. For the phone line, you can take it down and call in when we throw open the phone line. It is 0810-951-0951. That is 0810-951-0951. Yes, you can also connect with us via our social media handles. On YouTube, we are live at Today951FM, at Today951FM. On Facebook, you can find us at Today95.1fm. Yes, that's the Facebook page there, Today95.1fm. By the way, there is a post right there for you on Facebook to react to. Yeah, go over to Facebook, like the page, then react to the post, search for the post and react to it. The post has to do with the finals of the Emirates FA Cup. It's between Chelsea and Manchester City. Who gets to win it? And if Chelsea wins that one, does it clean all the wrongdoings that has gone through the season for the blue side of London? And we also have lots of talking points right there for you to talk about. We have Sadiq Umar also on that particular one there, scoring a goal yesterday for Valencia to give them that victory, and that's back-to-back for him. Do you think that he has earned his place back into the Super Eagles of Nigeria? And on Instagram, you can find us at Today FM 951. On X, we are at Today FM 951. Then you can also listen to us via our website, audio only. The website is www.todayfmlive.com. So go over there via the homepage or the menu list. You can click the listen live button and join us, or you can do the same through the radio apps, tune in, as well as radio.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA President. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, let's get started, and we start from the home front, where the Director General of the National Sports Commission, Bukola Olakpade, disclosed that the 2026 National Sports Festival, scheduled to be hosted in Enugu State, has recently secured a sponsorship deal valued at about 12 billion naira, with an initial 5 billion naira already paid into the National Sports Commission's account. Olakpade highlighted the level of the corporate support backing preparations for the multi-sport event.
Last week, the NSC brought in almost 12 billion naira into the National Sports Festival, with 5 billion already paid into our accounts for the National Sports Festival. It simply means the private sector are watching and they are ready to partner us. By the way, Honorable has always said to me, bring value and we'll put money.
Bring value and we'll put money. Yes, the money is here. 12 billion naira, according to the Director General. Top-notch National Sports Festival. The last one was in Ogun State. Yeah, it was beautifully done, but at some point we saw that power was interrupted and it affected the game, and some hitches and glitches here and there. But this time, 12 billion naira, speaking right there in Enugu. Benjamin, is 12 billion naira going to give us the Paris Olympic standard of the National Sports Festival?
Well, definitely not, but we should be looking at bettering our previous performances in terms of what we saw last time. When preparing for, I'm trying to look at how much is 12 billion. You said?
Yes, 12 billion naira.
12 billion. I'm coming. 1 minute.
What are you calculating? Just give us your candid view and analysis.
Yes. I was coming to knowing how much is it. That's 8,000. It's a significant amount. You could give us something, not really what we saw at Paris Olympics, but could give us something very close to that if we get to put the money where the money is supposed to be and when we are supposed to invest that money. So it could give us something better. Better our previous performances. We've seen situations where we are trying to host an event or these sporting events are going on, generator goes off, light goes off. We don't want to see those things at this point because we assumed that then there was no sponsorship, or the sponsorship wasn't much as this, the money wasn't as many as this. So now the Bible will say, to whom much is given, much is expected. So this is significant money and amount that we could give us better event and better hosting, rather than what we used to see previously. So I feel that this money cannot give us what we saw at Paris, but could give us close to 70% of close to that what we saw. So I just feel that if the money is well spent, and well spent, I mean well spent, not when you spend 5 billion, you come and tell us you spend 7 billion. The remaining 2 billion has gone to wherever it's going to. So if the money is well spent, well documented for and accounted for, I think we could get something very close.
All right, something just coming straight to me right here indicates that the Gateway Games 2024 in Ogun State, being the last national sports festival, was costed at 25 billion naira. 25 billion naira. And with the 12 billion naira, so we'll hold our horses. It might not even be enough to run what we'll have, because 2024 games and 2026 games, definitely this one would cost even more.
I feel this is the they've given us 15 billion, right?
12 billion.
Sorry, 12 billion. Now, this is the money that they've gotten for the official sponsors. Now, they're going to get other side money from other sponsors, but this is coming from the main sponsor. You understand, of the event. So if you get to if you get to mobilize, put your house right, trying to look for other sponsors, you can get something more than this. At the end of the day. But officially, this is the brand that is sponsoring the event. This is the official amount that they're putting on the table.
All right. So let's leave talking about Nigeria's National Sports Festival and move into basketball, where Nigeria's representatives, Marktown Flyers, recorded a historic victory at the 2026 Basketball African League Sahara Conference with a commanding 78-68 win over JCA Kings of Cote d'Ivoire in Rabat. Yes, that was over the weekend, and the Nigerian side delivered a composed and disciplined performance from the start to the finish, controlling key moments of the game to secure their first win of the tournament. The defensive solidity and efficient scoring proved decisive against the resilient JCA Kings side. Marktown Flyers, formerly called Lagos Legends, have now become the first Nigerian team to win their debut game in the Basketball African League, underlining their impressive entry into Africa's Premier Club competition. The Flyers also set another benchmark, recording the highest points tally by a Nigerian team in their first ever Basketball African League appearance. But what started very well didn't go smoothly yesterday, as Moroccan side FUS Rabat secured a convincing victory over Nigeria's Marktown Flyers in their second game of the Basketball African League Sahara Conference, currently taking place right there in Morocco. And that's a home side. They were unable to, talking about Marktown Flyers, they were unable to replicate the good performance that they had against JCA Kings in the very first game. And in this second game, it was quite clear that this other side, called them the FUS Rabat, were a more technical side. So FUS Rabat controlled the game from the early stages, leveraging their experience and offensive efficiency to keep the Flyers at bay throughout the encounter. So it ended 97-72 with FUS Rabat running away victors from that particular center. So that's exactly how the Basketball African League, the Sahara Conference, is going right there in Morocco. So Marktown Flyers will definitely have to step up in the rest of their games and see if they can get themselves properly placed for a good position going ahead in the Basketball African League 2026. Still talking basketball, the Tigress, that is Nigeria's female basketball team, opened their United States tour with an emphatic 89-63 defeat to Los Angeles Sparks at the Vegas Arena, a result that underscored both the scale of their ongoing rebuild and the demand of the competition ahead of them, as well as the demand of competing against elite WNBA oppositions. The historic fixture, which marked the first time an African nation faced a WNBA side, also highlighted the scale of transition within the Nigerian squad, with a youthful, largely collegiate-based roster struggling to match up the cohesion and efficiency of their experienced opponents. So the Tigress side is a youthful team largely dominated by collegiate-based players and playing under assistant coach Wani Muganguzi in the absence of head coach Rena Wakama due to her WNBA commitments with Chicago Sky. So the Tigress will look to bounce back quickly when they take on Minnesota Lynx on Monday, being today, April the 27th, as their US tour continues. And Ovie Wallace, is it a cause for alarm? Normally, we see things like this: a national side going up against a club side. You know, the club side assembles the best of legs.
The best of legs.
So it's not too much of a reason for us to fear right now. But what should be the positives to be taken from this one by the Tigress?
Well, for the Tigress and the tour, I think the main goal is for the FIBA Women's World Cup that's going to be in Berlin 2026, where they're going to face France, South Korea, and Hungary. Two of those countries which are actually beating them is to play these top teams in America, these top clubs in America, and work on their weakness. It's a shame that Rena is not yet, due to her commitment to Chicago Sky. You have to say that's where the money is coming from. That's where she's making the band. So, of course, she's going to be there. But we should still be able to work on those weaknesses. You have to look at that match, and the Los Angeles Lynx, or Los Angeles
Minnesota Lynx is the next.
Minnesota Lynx is the next. We played Sparks.
Yes, the Sparks.
Los Angeles Sparks. They shot 49.2% from the field. Nigeria shot 37.0%, and from 3 points they shot 35.5% from 3 points. The Tigers shot 16.7%. Nigeria committed 24 turnovers, and the Sparks turned those turnovers into 26 points. So it's not easy to be able to. So we know where we need to work on.
Right.
Our shooting from the arc is something that's always been a problem when it comes to the Tigers. We've talked about it, shooting from the arc, and we could see that the sparring difference between us and the Sparks was very, very large. Something that we need to work on. Those turnovers. There's something when you lose turnovers and you're able to transition into defense and be able to stop that. But 24 turnovers and they're able to concede 26 and they're able to turn that into 26 points. That means every turnover you do is a point for your team, for the opponent. They can even make that even a 3-point or even get a foul to even score more than that. So it's something that we need to work on. We need to find a way to can transition from defense to offense, especially when you know you're going to lose the ball immediately. So taking on the Minnesota Lynx next, I tend to see improvement from this. It's not going to be immediate. It's going to be something gradual, but you need to see all these little details to their games. I think this is what we need to see when they face the Lynx next.
All right. Okay. This definitely will be what we want to see when they face the Lynx. Something of an improvement for the Tigress going forward in their United States tour right there. They get prepared. They will be getting prepared for the FIBA Women's World Cup sometime in September in Berlin, and that's the best way for them to get on track at this point. Let's leave basketball and talk some tennis, where Italian star Yannick Sinner and the world number one he is continues to handle business with flawless efficiency. He now owns a 19-match winning streak extending to 24 straight victories when including ATP Masters 1000 events. He defeated Denmark's Elmar Mola 6-2, 6-3 and will face left-handed British player Cameron Norrie in the round of 16 at the Mutua Madrid Open. Norrie advanced after eliminating Argentina's Thiago Agustin Tirante 7-5, 7-6. And Yannick Sinner, after the match, was full of thanks to the fans for standing by him.
No, I feel like it was not a lot of rhythm today. He's a very aggressive player, hitting very strong, especially from the backhand side. So it's always quite interesting because before the match it has been a play I didn't know a lot. So, you go on court, you didn't know exactly what to expect. But in the same time, I tried to understand, quite fast and was serving very well in important moments and tried to return as many balls as possible, which here is very, very difficult in these conditions. But I'm very happy about today's performance.
All right, so we still have some of the games going on right there. For the men, it's the round of 32. We've got Daniel Medvedev currently up against Nikolai Bukov-Kai. He won the first set 6-3, and the second set, Kai is leading by 1-0. For Francisco Cerundolo, he's currently up against Luciano Daderi, and Cerundolo taking the first set 6-2. Second set is 5-2 right now. For Stefano Tsitsipas, he had the victory over Daniel Merida Anguilla 6-4, 6-3 in that particular one. And Casper Ruud also defeated Alejandro Davidovich Fokina 6-3, 6-1 in that particular encounter. Later on today, we'll be having Terence Altmani up against Alexander Zverev. That's going to be for 7 p.m. while Jakub Mensik will take on Karen Kanchanov or Korda Chanchanov later on this evening. And from the female side of things, we've got some games ongoing as Mira Andreeva is currently up against Anna Bodnar, and she lost the first set. Talking about Mira Andreeva in that 1-6-7, and she's leading in the second set 2-1. Karolina Pliskova defeated Solana Sierra that 1-6-7, then went on to win the second and the third 6-3, 6-2. That's the much we can give to you. For Coco Golf, she's currently up against Linda Noskova, and for that, it's in the first set, and Linda Noskova leads Coco Golf 3-2. Coco Golf not really feeling fine, but she has been able to use that to still turn out good results. Big ups to the American right there. Later on, we'll have Elena Rybakina, world number 2, up against Anastasia Potapova. That's going to be by 10 minutes past 8 p.m. So we'll report the results coming from these various centers by Sports Attack tomorrow morning when we get to talk about tennis. So for now, I will leave tennis and we move ahead right now as we reports coming in from boxing is that Anthony Joshua is ready to get back to the ring. The 25th of July will be the time for him to get back to the ring. Who is he going to be coming up against? We do not know, but he will definitely come up against somebody before the bout he's going to be having. Really the right time to come back? Has he fully healed? That's the question we'll have on the table right now. I don't think I'll let the guys talk about that one because we don't have much of time on our table right now. But we move ahead from there to football.
If you know.
Yes, for football, we start from the home front, and that's the President's Federations Cup as State FA Cup competitions deliver drama, upset, and new champions across Nigeria, with several teams booking places in the National President's Federations Cup. In Imo State, it was Campus Football Academy claimed the men's title with a 2-0 win over Oisa FC in Owerri, and for Campus, they had earlier knocked out holders Heartland FC on penalties, while Oisa FC edged Okotemba FC to reach the finals. For the women from Abia State, Imo State, it was Heartland Queens who staged a stunning comeback from a 2-0 down to beat Ikukwama Queens 3-2, capitalizing on their opponent's lack of depth in the second half. Lagos produced excitement as debutants Ghetto Tigers ladies reached the finals with a 3-2 win over Dreamstar ladies. In Delta State, it was Delta Queens who defeated Royal Queens 3-1 to win the women's title. The men's final saw the Sapele Lions beat Warri Wolves 4-3 on penalties after a 1-1 draw. In Edo State, champions Bendel Insurance secured a comfortable 2-0 victory over Westgate FC to retain the title they won last year. In Benue State, it was Flight FC who edged Lobby Stars 1-0 through both teams advanced to the national stage. In Oyo State, it was Crown FC who defeated Shooting Stars FC by 4-2 on penalties after a 1-0 draw. Elsewhere, Eyimba dominated Ahudinyanim, yes, the male side of it, 4-0, with Ahudinyanim Queens also beating Abia Angels 2-0 to win the women's finals, while Bida Lions beat Niger Tornadoes 1-0 in Niger State to get into the national stage. For Wiki Tourists, they advanced via penalties after goalless draw with Warinji FC in Bauchi, and Nasarawa United secured a 1-0 win over Basira FC in the Nasarawa State's FA Cup finals. In Ondo State, Oshun Stars on the 19th defeated Adamimogo FC 5-4 on penalties after a 1-0 draw. In Akwa Ibom State, it delivered a double triumph as Ibom Angels won the women's title by beating Solo Wonders 2-0, while Akwa United claimed the men's crown with a 5-4 penalty shootout over Godswill Akpabio United after a goalless draw. In Kano State, it was a state of no silverwares for Kano Pillars as they were beaten 4-2 on penalties by Bichi First FC following a goalless semi-final draw. Yes, and for Ikorodu City, they advanced by beating Box to Box FC 5-3 on penalties. So these are some of the results coming from the state level of the Federation's Cup. So right now we have our eyes on the National Federation's Cup, called the President's Federation's Cup. So from this weekend, we'll start seeing teams get into that one and try to make their way to win a ticket to the continent for the CAF Confederations Cup. All right, let's talk about Nigeria's national teams as we start off with the Flying Eagles. Nigeria's under-20 men's national team as experienced Nigerian tactician Abdul Meikaba has been appointed head coach of the country's under-20 men's national teams. The national team, the Flying Eagles. According to reports, Meikaba is set to replace Aliyu Zubeiru, who guided the team to second round of the FIFA Under-20 World Cup in Chile last year. Zubeiru, appointed in September 2024, oversaw a period of resurgence for the team, leading them to victory at the WAFU B Under-20 Championship and securing qualifications for both the 2025 African Under-20 Cup of Nations and the FIFA Under-20 World Cup. Under his leadership, the Flying Eagles defeated Ghana 2-1 in the WAFU B finals in Togo, while also earning a reputation for tactical discipline and structural organization. But right now, it's Abdul Meikaba, who was a former assistant coach of the Flying Eagles, bringing extensive experience from both domestic and international football. The Kanu-born coach, that's Abdul Meikaba, holds a background in physics and advanced CAF coaching certifications, and he has managed MPFL sides including Eyimba, Kano Pillars, Enugu Rangers, Akwa United, and even Plateau United. So he has got a full bag of experience coming into this particular one. Ovie Wallace, what are we expecting from him?
Well, I don't really know. The under-17, it's a
under-20.
The under-20 is a quite different ball game from the NPFL. Yes, the man has got that nice resume under him, Kano Pillars and the rest. But I think managing youth players is quite different from managing the big men, the big boys. And I think it's going to be something that he won't be able to. Yes, he has been an assistant coach for the under 20 and under 17 as well. But it's something that when you come into, it's going to be hard because these players, you need to groom them well. It's going to be a tough job.
All right.
But I think I'll give it to him. Let's see what to expect from the few games they will have, how he manages that team.
If he takes them to the FIFA Under 20 World Cup also.
That's the aim. That's the plan.
Right.
That's the plan. But if he does do well, I think then we can say we've got the right man to lead our youths into the next big thing or the next big thing when he talks about the world.
All right. Let's move over to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. All right, and for the Super Eagles head coach Eric Chell has confirmed that some financial aspects of his contract with the Nigerian Football Federation are yet to be finalized, even as discussions continue between both parties. The Franco-Malian tactician, who has been in negotiations with the federation over the past few months, made this known while speaking to UK-based Nigerian journalist Osazu Obayuwana. Eric Chell, however, maintained that he remains focused on his responsibility with the national team, leaving contractual matters in the hands of his representatives. Quoting Eric Chell, he says, yes, there are financial issues to be discussed and resolved, but I leave them to my agent to handle with the federation. I want to concentrate on the job and task at hand. Benjamin, it's positive, right? We're seeing definitely we would be having contract settlements between Eric Chell and the Nigerian Football Federation.
Yeah, it's been longer overdue because, you can't wait for, if you want to keep a manager, you don't have to wait for a manager to have a few months to his contract before you get to renew. You should have started negotiations before now. But a few days ago, I saw his Eric Chell's comment about still having financial issues with the NFF, but good enough is settled now. So it's the earlier the better. So you just get to settle these things, put pen to paper, and we are good to go. Right now, it's all about preparing for the 2030 World Cup. Because we are not we didn't qualify for the other. So everything, all hands needs to be on deck. No distractions at this point in time. So good one coming from the NFF to tie the man down.
All right, good one there from the NFF to tie the man down. And with that, we move to the global scene. We'll start off with the English Premier League, where Arsenal moved 3 points above Manchester City at the top of the Premier League table with a nervy 1-0 win over Newcastle United. Eberechieze scored the decisive goal with a stunning 9th-minute strike from the edge of the box following a short corner routine, but had to be taken off in the second half after going down off the ball. For Liverpool, Liverpool are up to 4th in the English Premier League table after aiming a 3-1 victory over Crystal Palace, but Mohamed Salah may have played his final game for the club. Alexander Isak scored his first goal since December, and Andy Robertson doubled their first half lead before Palace controversially pulled one back when Daniel Munoz lifted the ball over streaking goalkeeper Freddie Woodman. But Florian Wirtz struck in the stoppage time to secure the points for Liverpool. However, Salah, who announced that he would be ending his 9-year stay at the club this summer, pulled up just before the hour mark after feeling his left hamstring, casting doubt over whether he will feature in the remaining 4 matches for Liverpool. But that's how it is right now. It might be the end of an illustrious career there for Mohamed Salah. But is this the kind of end we would have expected of your Wallace?
I still believe the man is still going to come back, maybe play one match during the last match for Liverpool for the season. He won that parade. He won that parade that Liverpool will give him. But the man still needs to rest for the World Cup, as we already seen many stars already getting injured. Javi Simon's already out of the season. Kylian Mbappe already out for the season. So you want to preserve your best players, and I'm sure Liverpool feel they can actually manage without him. Maybe he comes during the end of the season. So I don't really feel this is still going to be the last we'll see of Mohamed Salah this season.
All right, and moving over to the FA Cup, Manchester City were given an almighty FA FA Cup scare by Southampton, but came from behind to win 2-1 and make the final for the 4th year in a row. Championship high flyers, the Saints, that's Southampton, kept City at bay and then delivered what looked like a famous FA Cup moment when Finn Hazard called them in front with 11 minutes remaining. However, City kept on knocking on the door against the stubborn Saints defense, and Jeremy Doku's deflected efforts on the 82nd minute drew them level. Extra time looked on the cards, but Nico Gonzalez produced a moment of Premier League quality to win the game with a rasping strike from 25 yards that flew into the corner. And Pep Guardiola was excited after reaching his 4th straight FA Cup final.
6 games, like every game, we win, we'll be there, we lose, it's over in a final, of course, in the other one. But I think what define, the people say, no, how many Champions League and how many this and that. The define that club is when you win 5 Carabaos and you play 4 finals in a row in the FA Cup. That defines. You have a bad afternoon. I was many times a bad day and injured, so you cannot be there. And instead of that, in this competition, that.
All right, in the other semi-final game between Chelsea and Leeds United, it was Enzo Fernandez's first half header that settled the scrappy FA Cup semi-final against Leeds United at Wembley, as Chelsea made a winning start after Liam Rosenhall sacking Callum McFarlane was put in interim charge until the end of the season and will now lead Chelsea out against Manchester City on Saturday, the 16th of Manchester City. A chance for Chelsea to win a trophy this before the end of the season. If they win a trophy before the end of the season, that is winning the FA Cup, does it cover for all the wrongs that have been done by Chelsea this particular season, Benjamin?
I don't think it covers because, winning a trophy is quite good. It makes your season a bit memorable. But one thing is Chelsea are still wallowing in that situation of getting a mature manager and, settling manager that will settle these young players and make them grow. They had Enzo Maresca at some point. The man was beginning to get used to the players, and then he was sacked. Brought him Liam Rosenhall, an inexperienced man, coming from the French league. I just feel that Chelsea is too big for him, and then the players, I feel he was, sacked based on player power because the players, that's from my own point of view, the players felt that, come on, this manager is not good enough, so they just play anyhow, and then the result wasn't coming. They got the man sacked. You could see how they played against Leeds United. Yeah, they were a bit composed.
Were they exceptional against Leeds United?
They were a bit composed, better than what we used to see against the last few games for under Liam Rosenhall. So I feel that it's about picking up themselves, just like the case of Manchester United and Ruben Amorim. It's just pick up the situations, just get 2 or 3 changes, in the starting lineup, and then you're good to go. So for me, Chelsea against City, if they get to win this domestically, they are a bit better than most of the big clubs. They are better than Liverpool.
All right.
Yes, because Liverpool went trophyless this season. Yeah, but in terms of qualifying for Europe, I think Liverpool are better.
Would they be better than Arsenal if Arsenal goes trophyless?
Yeah, domestically.
Yeah.
If they get to win the FA Cup, they are better. No. If they get to win the FA Cup without Arsenal, without any trophy, domestically they are better than Arsenal. Yes.
See, let's leave this to
because they are going to earn money from the FA Cup. Arsenal are not going to earn anything from the FA Cup. They are going to earn some little stipends, but see. It's like when Chelsea won the club.
It's now dawning on me. Can Arsenal go on top of the table for over 250 days
and go
trophyless and now have a season not better than Chelsea, who have sacked about 2 managers in this season?
And look at the manager they've sacked. They've sacked 2 managers, right? Liam Rosenhall and
Enzo Maresca.
Enzo Maresca has won a trophy. Liam Rosenhall didn't win, and then if what's his name now, the interim,
Callum McFarlane,
get to win the FA Cup, better than Chelsea, better than Arsenal.
Voila, good deal.
Domestically.
Voila, good deal. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me update you with the results coming from the matches played over the weekend, and we get to the phone line to take your reactions. From the English Premier League, it was Sunderland who were pummeled at home by Nottingham Forest 5-0 on Friday, and Fulham defeated Aston Villa 1-0. Liverpool 3-1 better than Crystal Palace. West Ham United defeated Everton 2-1. Wolverhampton Wanderers lost at home to Tottenham Hotspur by 1-0. Arsenal defeated Newcastle United 1-0. In the La Liga, it was Real Betis who played 1-1 with Real Madrid. Deportivo Alaves defeated Mallorca by 2-1. Getafe lost at home to Barcelona by 2-0. Valencia also defeated Girona at home by 2-1. Atletico de Madrid defeated Athletic Bilbao by 3-2. It was 3-3 between Rayo Vallecano and Real Sociedad. For Real Oviedo, they lost at home 1-2 to Elche, and Osasuna defeated Aquadams Sevilla by 2-1, plunging them into relegation, while Villarreal also maintained the same scoreline over Celta Vigo. It was 2-1 as they won that one. In the Italian Serie A, Napoli pummeled Cremonese on Friday by 4-0. It was Parma who defeated Pisa 1-0. Bologna lost at home to AS Roma. Hellas Verona played goalless with Lecce. Fiorentina played the same with Sassuolo. It was Genoa who lost at home to Como 1907 by 2-0. It was 2-2 between Torino and Inter Milan. For AC Milan, they also played a goalless draw with Juventus. In the German Bundesliga, RB Leipzig defeated Union Berlin by 3-1. Augsburg and Eintracht Frankfurt was 1-1. FC Heidenheim defeated St. Pauli by 2-0. FC Cologne lost at home to Bayer Leverkusen by 1-2. Mainz 05 lost at home 3-4 to Bayern Munich. A surprising result. Bayern Munich went 3 goals down in that particular game and came from 3 goals down to win 4-3. And I looked at it and I said, it's as if Bayern are taking other teams in the Bundesliga for granted. How do you go down 3 goals and come back and win? They've done it before this season.
Yes. For the pointers, it's called handicap 3 and come to win. So it shows how next level Bayern is ahead of teams. You know, yeah, you could say it's the Bundesliga, but they are doing it in the Champions League. Then the semi-finals of the Champions League. So
okay, they should go 3 goals down to Paris Saint-Germain. Then
so
they should go 3 goals down to Paris Saint-Germain.
I mean, see,
let's see the miracle.
It's not about going. It's not about going 3 goals down. It's about the mentality of picking yourself up when you're losing. Right? You can see the mentality of these players. During that game, I was streaming the game because I wasn't in town, right? The first half was 3 goals down. You could see how they were, from the tunnel, they were psyching themselves up until when they got the first goal, I knew that they were in for a riot. And the coach of Mainz 05, he was devastated because he doesn't know how the goals keep coming. And the winning goal from Harry Kane was something you need to see. I think Harry Kane, congratulations to him winning the Bundesliga. He started winning trophies.
I thought you wanted to congratulate him for winning the Ballon d'Or.
It's not
or maybe
how
the FIFA
late.
World
It's
Cup.
not how late you start in life.
It's how well.
Congratulations, Harry Kane.
All right, congratulations to Harry Kane right there, as the man is on fire. Most likely could win the Ballon d'Or for this year if he goes to the World Cup and performs the same miracles that he has been performing in the German Bundesliga. Still talking about the German Bundesliga, Wolfsburg played a goalless draw with Borussia Mönchengladbach. It was Hamburger SV who lost at home to Hoffenheim 1-2. Stuttgart played 1-1 with Werder Bremen, and Borussia Dortmund pummeled Freiburg by 4-0. In the French Ligue 1, Stade Brestois played 3-3 with Lens. Angers lost at home to Paris Saint-Germain by 3-0. Olympique Lyonnais defeated Auxerre by 3-2. Toulouse refused to lose against Monaco as they played 2-2 from that particular center, and Lorient lost at home to Strasbourg by 2-3. Le Havre played 4-4 with Metz. It was Paris FC who lost at home to Lille 1-0. Rennes defeated Nantes by 2-1, while it was 1-1 between Olympique Marseille and Nice. A recap of the FA Cup results: Manchester City defeated Southampton by 2-1, while Chelsea defeated Leeds United by 1-0. To the phone line we go right now to take your thoughts, as the phone line is officially open, 0810-951-0951. You can call in and air your thoughts on all that we have been talking about right from the start of the show. Remember, tennis was there. We talked about some Nigerian stories in the National Sports Festival, as well as the Tigress and Marktown Flyers. We talked about boxing, and now we got into the State Federation Cup. You could air your thoughts on that one. The Super Eagles was also talked about, as well as the Flying Eagles, Abdul Mekaba, and what happened over the weekend in the English Premier League, as well as other leagues. So let's go. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. You can also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701-933-9962. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome, Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, Lucky from Abia State.
Go on.
My brother, you see, Chelsea Man City, FA Cup final. I'm a Chelsea fan. But I don't see Chelsea in that match.
Wonderful.
I tell you, my brother.
But no two games are the same. No two games are the same. Chelsea could lose to City in the league and beat City in the FA Cup.
My brother, you see, okay, let them prove you wrong.
Okay.
Let them prove you wrong.
All right.
You see, Arsenal back in the table, my brother. My brother. You see, Man City never played their own. You see, my brother, Arsenal cannot win this league.
Okay.
Yes, it's not banter.
Okay.
Arsenal cannot win this league.
All right.
They should wait.
All right.
The next season.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Lucky from Abia State, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show, Simon.
Good afternoon, guys.
Welcome.
Let me start by telling the last caller that Arsenal will win the league.
Go on.
Now, okay, as Arsenal have entered on top of the table, so shall Arsenal remain till the end of the season. Man City will not.
Do I say amen to that?
Eh?
Do I say amen to that?
Why?
Do I say amen to that?
Myself, my own amen is more than 100%.
Okay.
You can say amen.
All right.
If you like you.
All right.
So Arsenal have climbed back their position. Man City will not see that position again.
All right.
Until Arsenal carry the league.
Okay.
Because it have already written. Arsenal will carry the league. There is nothing that anybody can do. So many people. I will not say that they will cry, but the kind of cry they will cry is just banter cry.
Okay.
Shameful cry, not better cry anyway. Especially,
All right.
Especially these Chelsea people.
Okay.
For Carling Cup or for Carabao, FA Cup, the two teams that didn't even want to reach final, two of them reach final. So anyone that want to win, let them win. You don't concern me. It's none of my business.
All right.
So for the Mekaba, well, the only thing I know, and experience, what have a Mekaba won in Nigerian football? It's only, I think, FA Cup with the Aqua United.
Aqua United, yes.
He has not won league before. So all this, the only thing I know that he plays good football. He plays. In Nigeria. I don't think that there's any other coach that play better, exciting football more than he.
All right. Are you there, Simon? Okay. Seems we've lost Simon there. You can do well to call back to air your thoughts as the phone line still remains open. We've got some messages coming in from the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. This one says, "Hi, Yosas. Somto took 10 minutes yesterday to analyze how Chelsea will be beaten by Leeds United, but he was proven wrong by the world champions. Never write Chelsea off because the club always performs when the whole world have written them off." Steve, thank you so much for your thoughts there. We wrote them off against Manchester City, but they did not perform. Okay, this other one says, "Hello, moderators in the studio. My name is Prince Agogo. I think Gunners are just joking. Manchester City will win the EPL. As for Agali, I think he just needs help." Okay. Because Niger... Okay. Was that for today? Okay. All right. Let's get to the phone line and take some calls. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, Daniel from Uniports.
Thank you.
My
brother,
come
for it.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Go on.
Yeah. Anytime Chelsea is better than Arsenal. That's just the truth. Because this is Arsenal will take the trophy. They will not carry single trophy this season.
Wow.
When you go for FA Cup, Chelsea have a FA Cup already because they know how to play Man City. Man City will be big Chelsea every time. But when you go for final, as what happened in last round, they play.
Okay.
Man City can tell how the job go. That's just the thing. When you go for final, there's another series for Chelsea. They know how to play final.
All right.
Now, and PSG will happen in World Cup final. They will tell you. Talking about Mohamed Salah, my brother, I was not happy with him because I wish that man left Liverpool that season for more better than this season.
Okay.
Because that season they had trophy. Because
Right.
this season I go to them. This is now that I want to leave Liverpool. He didn't leave in the right time. When you talk about Bayern, you know Bayern already had trophy. They stood that match because they have the big match this week.
Okay.
I see that they lose that match because
No, they didn't lose. They didn't lose. They still came back to win even after being 3 goals down.
guys seem to say that they are doing well. My brother, if you want to measure from football national best, I will say come out Arsenal because they are not part of them. If Arsenal did not carry trophy this season, they go and be playing golf, not football again.
Okay.
Because the club they are not doing well.
All right.
For this season, they go trophy.
Okay. Thank you so much, Daniel, for your thoughts right there. We have some messages from the WhatsApp platform. This one says, Arsenal fans and big talk, keep consoling yourselves. A team that went from winning 4 cups to winning 2 and now 1 and crying. Okay, the cry go loud. TM from Oyibo. Thank you so much for that. And this one coming in from Ernest. He says, Delap added not to score option in his contract without telling us. Okay, Delap.
Right. Whatever I want to do.
Okay.
Can win something.
All right.
Can win the FA Cup. So can win whatever I want to win. Just like the right personnel.
All right.
My club Chelsea, I think ever. So I think so somebody said then the banter will not that we are going to try. Let me say something this league. Because I can't be pregnant for 8 months and you can't deliver a child. After expectancy for 23 years, you got pregnant last 8 months and you cannot deliver. I think it's a shame. It's a very big shame to Arsenal.
Oh,
because the Chelsea win the FA Cup, definitely they have done better. And they still have opportunity to qualify for Champions League too. So I think Arsenal, I think I am to because they need to clear for the final. I think of that one.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Mike, for your thoughts right there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon. This is Beckham on the line.
Welcome. Go on with your thoughts.
Okay, I think this will be a shame for Mikel Arteta and his team not to win the league. It is what it is. I think Man City win the league this season, and because Arsenal have lost their place, they were on top for over 200 days, and where they are very in a very good position. They're in the equation now. I think Man City are going to win the league.
All right.
I think so.
All right, 701-933-9962. This one here says, wow, just wow. How many Carabao Cups did Pep win in a row? How many EPL titles did he win? Now, how many FA Cup finals has he played in a row? Pep has simply chewed second in. Frank from Rumudara. Thank you so much, Frank, for that one right there. And we've got this one here that says, good afternoon, guys. My name is Ima. I pity Simon. When they were topping with 10 points, he was saying that there is no way Manchester City would not lose some games. Now he has changed his tune. All right. Thank you so much for that one there. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Let's see if we can send to you.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
Thank you very much. My name is Barry Diadom, the radio governor. I'm calling you right now from ABJ.
Welcome.
Well, thank you very much. The FA Cup final is upon us. Chelsea versus Manchester City. When it comes to the finals, Chelsea, they play like another team. They play like prime Barcelona.
All right.
So for this, I'm giving Chelsea to beat them. Winning all wrongs for the season. I think yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Winning the trophy at the end of the season. That's the main thing.
All right.
As a team.
All right.
Not like finishing trophyless. like Arsenal. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, Barry Digiadon, for your thoughts right there. And with that, we'll draw the curtain on the show this beautiful afternoon. It's been amazing doing this with you. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for sticking around. Thank you also for joining us from the various feedback platforms. Thank you to the guys in the studio who did this with me, Ovia Wallace, as well as Benjamin Mina. Remember, we'll be back here tomorrow, 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack, and 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. for today's Sports Live, the Niger special edition of the show. I've got Anastasia Benjamin standing by for the news update by 4 p.m. From me to you, I'm saying stay lifted and stay blessed. Don't touch it, leave it on Today 95.1 FM and have a great time ahead.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
News update.
Good evening. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. President Bola Tinubu has urged Nigerian newly appointed ambassador and High Commissioner to work towards improving the country's global image while actively pursuing foreign investment and strategic partnership. Tinubu gave the charge during an induction program at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs in Abuja, saying that their roles are critical to advancing Nigeria's interest in an evolving international system. Represented by Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Senator George Akume, the President noted that global affairs are being reshaped by geopolitical shifts, economic uncertainty, technological change, and security challenge. He stressed the need for modern, results-driven diplomacy, combining traditional engagement with digital communication and public diplomacy to better project Nigeria's achievements on the Renewed Hope agenda. The President also introduced a revised foreign policy framework, the 4D Doctrine, now recorded to prioritize demography, development, diaspora, and democracy, placing Nigerian citizens at the center of external engagement. He urged envoys to focus on protecting Nigerian abroad, attracting investment, and ensuring accountability in diplomatic mission, adding that the world is watching as they take on their responsibilities. Former Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, has filed a strong legal challenge against the Economic and Financial Crime Commission, EFCC, over the interim of several properties, insisting that they were lawfully acquired and not linked to any criminal activity. In an affidavit before the Federal High Court in Abuja, Malami argued that the properties were obtained through legitimate earnings from legal practice, business venture, and declared income over several years. The EFCC has secured the interim order on suspicion that the assets will proceed for crimes but Malami dismissed the allegations as speculative and unsupported by evidence. He also claimed the mission exaggerated the value of the properties, insisting independent value placed them significantly lower than figures presented by the investigators. Beyond the financial disputes, Malami accused the EFCC of overreach, alleging that the properties were seized without a final order and the due process was not allowed. He is asking the court to set aside the order, maintaining that his assets are legitimate and properly declared while the case continues to test the limit of agency's asset recovery powers. The new Nigeria People Party, NNPP, under the leadership of Agbo Major, has distanced itself from resolution reached at the recent opposition party summit held in Ibadan, Oyo State. Speaking at the press conference in Abuja, Major said the party neither participated nor endorsed the meeting, stressing that the presence of some expelled members should not be misconstrued as official representation of NNPP. He warned coalition organizers against allowing what he described as imposters to the use of party names for political relevance, while reaffirming the faction's commitment to building a credible and technology-driven political platform. Major also discussed the party's ongoing electronic membership registration exercise had recorded significant nationwide progress and is currently undergoing review to improve transparency and efficiency. The NNPP faction further revealed that it had engaged the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to upload its recognized National Working Committee in line with court rulings, warning that failure to comply could trigger calls from removal of the commission chairman. It also reiterated its readiness to take legal action against individuals accused of impersonation as opposition parties continuous effort to form a united front ahead of the 2027 general elections. On the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump is expected to meet his top national security and foreign policy advisors to discuss the next step in escalating standoff with Iran. Report says the meeting comes amid signs that diplomatic efforts to end the conflict are stalled, with both sides trading blame over the collapse of recent negotiations. Iran's foreign minister Abbas Araghchi accused Washington of derailing talks held earlier this month in Pakistan, which marked the only formal round of discussion aimed at de-escalating tension in the Middle East. Reports also indicate that a proposed Iran framework focused on easing pressures around the Strait of Hormuz and postponing nuclear talks fall short of U.S. red lines, contributing to the breakdown in dialogue. The crisis deepened after Trump cancelled a planned diplomatic trip by U.S. envoy, including Steve and Jared, despite earlier hopes for renewed engagements. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jagbajantis, make we solve mathematics. We did our continent, so you both say about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jagbajantis. So ya carry
Radio on your premium talk station today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Queen Chima. I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. Well, the platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field. And on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu, Rivers residents raise concern over worsening sanitation conditions across the city. Ndani chairman faces criticism over movement restriction during sanitation exercise in Omoko. Human rights activists fought alleged plan to profile non-indigents in Ikore local government area.
the answer you get now waiting, they make people they sleep for embassy for visa. Answer you get now waiting, they make people they sell the property for ticket. Get it.
Residents of Port Harcourt are raising concerns over worsening sanitation conditions as heaps of refuse continue to litter major roads and mid-ends across the city. A situation report by Today FM's Olawale Sanusi confirmed the presence of a large pile of garbage along the Rumokoro Iliozu Road just after the Rumokoro flyover. Or similar conditions were observed in areas such as Rumudara and Tank Junction, where waste has accumulated without evacuation for several days. Between Tank Junction and Oil Mill Market, the environment has been described as unsanitary, with strong and unpleasant odors affecting residents and commuters. Observers warn that the situation poses serious environmental and public health risks if not urgently addressed by relevant authorities. Meanwhile, residents of Rumulumini community in Obiakpo local government area of River State have continued to complain about the health implications of waste littered along the median of the major. A situation they said becomes worse whenever it rains. Our respondents appeal to the River State government concerned agencies to urgently intervene.
This dustbin has been like this. The smell and each time we rain fall, the kind smell and odor where they come out from this dustbin. Every day they perceive all kinds of nonsense into our system. I don't know what the government they do about it.
My advice to government, they should try and pack this dustbin because this dustbin is giving us sickness. All my children are having, I don't know what I will call it safe. So my advice to the state government, they should try and clear this dustbin so that we can live a good earth.
Okay, my brother, this city has been here for more than a weekend.
Many people are suffering. If you look around that area, you will see how the road is messed up. So please, I'm begging whoever is in charge, the state government, to come and help us at Room Aluminium. If you watch around here now, nobody can pass here. This is my shop. Everything is smelling. I cannot sell market again because of the order of the refugees. Please, I'm begging whoever in charge to come and remove it. We are begging the state government to come and help us, our children, to avoid sickness.
The situation along Rumo-Limini Road is not different from what is observed along Ikori Road, Ada George, East West Road, Mboba, amongst other roads. What do you think is the biggest cause of refuse buildup in the state? The government or public attitude? What immediate action should the government take to solve this issue? I think it was around Saturday morning. I was on my way to Omuma local government area, and I was just looking out of the window, just looking at East West Road. I was like, what's going on here? It was I think around past 9 a.m. Yes, in the morning, and it's a terrible situation. What do you think is the biggest cause of refuse buildup in the state, the government or public attitude? What immediate action should the government take to solve this issue? Or call the number 0810-951-0951. That is 0810-951-0951. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. Welcome to the platform.
Yes. Good afternoon to you, Queen.
Good afternoon.
Yes, Robin Maja, the farmer.
All right, welcome, Robin Maja.
Yes. It's a simple thing. It's a failure of government. Complete failure. Wait, do you recall that the last administration, led by EMK, now the minister, he prided himself to have succeeded in all sectors, but the only sector he failed is environmental sanitation. He said so with his mouth. And this present governor that keeps shouting, it's my Oga is my Oga, should have known better. The man who used foul language on him, he has appointed him as the chairman of the board, Dr. Wanosike. Why are they leaving Port Harcourt to be smelling this way? They have been fighting now. I think it's back from suspension. Why are they leaving Port Harcourt to be smelling like this? Go to Creek Road. Go to Rumukushi here. Between Tank to Eleme Junction. Just go through that area. Everywhere is smelling, and we are talking. They just say we are talking. We should keep talking according to Akpabio, Senate President. Then they will be protesting, we will be eating rice. Maybe that is why they have boxed shot into. It's unfortunate. The governor should wake up.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Hello, Mrs. Patrick.
All right. Welcome to Today FM.
Yeah, my name is Chimadike. I'm talking for Mokuta. Miss Patrick, the question you asked is just so I don't know how I'm going to say.
Is your name Patrick?
No, my name is Chimadike.
Okay, I'm not Patrick. I'm Queen Chima.
Okay, Queen Chima. Okay. I'm sorry about that. My name is Chimadike.
We don't even have a Patrick as a presenter here, but it's fine. Go on, please.
Sorry. The question you asked, to me, I don't know how I'm going to say, but the issue is that it is the people that produce the waste, and the duty of the government is to evacuate it. That is it. So it is the government's lapses for us to be having these smells and these things all over the town. Let us not forget that there was a time someone was appointed the chairman of environmental, and he enacted a law of monthly cleanup. The governor came and disbanded that out of his own personal aggrandizement or out of his own vendetta. I don't know. And he promised the people that he's going to bring a better mechanism to evacuate this waste. And it's where we are now. If you can do some, that's why they get PA, they get commissioners. Why don't you appoint people that will do it? Yes, we know you're an accountant, you're not an environmentalist. Then you employ people. Now look at what we are suffering. Now you have silenced someone because of your own personal hatred towards him. Now we are not dying for nothing. Why don't you allow the man that's going to do the job to do the job? Just for next 2 weeks, someone want to do that environmental. Everywhere was clean. We did the environmental, everyone was happy. We were like a carnival in River State. What we have done in those days, and we forgot to know our father, and it was not brought back. Our children were happy hearing it and seeing it. And the governor said no.
Why? We don't know the reason because it's fighting political reason. Now look at what is happening to us. We will soon die. The whole thing is ravaging us. And the government is jettisoning us, abandon us. We are suffering for nothing.
All right, welcome to the platform.
Hello, Sister Queen. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Emmanuel Willis on the line.
All right, go on, please.
All right. For the question you asked, why the reason for the state is looking dirty. Let me tell you, my sister, from my own experience, the reason for that is River State government is divided. Yes, I know you may not agree with me, or some persons may not agree with me, but those who will agree with me will understand that what I'm saying is the truth. River State government is divided. If not, by now, River State could have been on a higher level. Thank God you say you went to a moment on Saturday. You go to Federal Road Junction there, then boarded bike. Maybe, I don't know whether you went with your personal mobility. I don't know. So you saw that general hospital I used to tell you about, that general hospital I tell you about. So I know that you have seen it. So the reason for why we are the way we are is because the government is divided.
All right, government. Welcome to the platform.
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you. Good evening. Welcome.
Queen, good day.
Yes, welcome.
Yes, my name is Sunday, calling from Takos.
All right.
I want to give you only solution to send it to my River State people. And the solution is just to share state so that peace will reign forever.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Hello, good evening, Queen.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah. In my own opinion, hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go on, please.
I can't entirely blame the governor for what is happening as far as leadership is concerned in this state.
All
you know, when this man came, he was very active to deal with the issues and the challenges within the hello?
I can hear you. Go on, please.
Yeah, to deal with the challenges in the state. But unfortunately, since the political problems happened, it was not like it was the interest to face the issues and deal with it, active in dealing with the issues and challenges that is facing the state. So me, I don't entirely blame him. It is as a result of the fallout within the political crisis that happened that made it very difficult for this man to deal with issues that he's supposed to deal with. So I don't blame him entirely, honestly.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Good evening, Queen.
Yeah, good evening. Turn down the volume on your listening device, please.
Yes, please. Queen, I will ask you two questions. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Go on, please.
Yeah, I want to know, why is it a problem in River State? Everybody that calls will be shouting in River State. And secondly, I want to find out, can the local government council chairman take over their councils and bring up the sanitation? Again, let me go to the body of the talk. I think Fubara even disappointed us who are supporting him. We thought he was on top of the game, but he messed up everything and everybody abandoned him. You cannot be a governor and you are not in charge. You allow your fellow man to demoralize you. Your fellow man makes you abandon. He should remember that whatever he's doing today is about his reputation, about his record. Whether he abandoned the work or whatever, he is doing himself. If he's not capable enough, he will resign. This is an attitude of a boy. Every time he'll be chatting Morga, it means he has not been settled. He is still under somebody. If he is up to a man, let him rise up to his responsibilities and do what is necessary. Thank you very much. I am Ikenga.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Good afternoon, my sister.
Good afternoon.
It's calling from Yenegua.
Please go on, Gift.
The truth of the matter is this. The governor, as he stands,
everything starts and ends with him. The buck is at his own table. Because if today there's any good thing in River State, it's the one that is just doing, isn't it? So if there's any complaint, whether a refuge is all over the state, whether businesses are working or not working, whatever thing, in the first place, this same, like myself and others, who were pushing him, supporting him, when we even know that what we were doing then was very bad. Look at what has played out in Lagos State, the example. The deputy governor now has been nominated officially. So going into that primaries, nobody will have any type of quarrel. The succession plan, they have never wavered. Once you try it, the big stick will come upon you and you will sit up. And look at, everybody's talking about Lagos, the progress that they have made. Why? Because they have this succession plan. So this was a plan that was on, but people came in and he listened to them. And that was where this whole quarrel, this whole problem started, and River State started progressing. But if only he would just have a rethink and let go of these naysayers and praise singers on video, on social media, and focus on the work, I'm telling you, nobody will point his finger at him anymore. Thank you.
All right, we'll get to the next story. But I remember that the managing director of Roma was here. That was last week, Friday. Or 2 Fridays ago. And he did say that people were dumping refuse outside scheduled hours. But I don't even think that in the past this was entirely not the case. We still had people who were going against the scheduled hours. Why is it just too much? It's just all over the place. You can't breathe. The other day I was going home from work. I think it was sometime last week. I almost threw up just trying to cross the median, just trying to cross from one part to the other part of the east-west road. And the cars were just coming. It was difficult to cross. It's a challenging time for Rivers people. And the environmental, the health challenges that these can pose, the risk, we can't even start talking about that. If people are dumping these outside scheduled hours, then there should be some enforcement. In these areas that Riwama is covering sanitation, then there should be enforcement. So, I mean, some of you think it's a government issue. It's solely a government issue. Away from that, the chairman of Oba Ebamandoni local government area of River State, Shedrack Ubugu, has come under criticism over his directive for restriction of movement during a sanitation exercise in Omoko. Some young men who claim to be working for the Onelga Council authorities were reported to have blocked major roads and streets of Omoko over the weekend to restrict road users during a sanitation exercise ordered by the council chairman. A Seventh-day Adventist worshipper who encountered the operation narrated how the purported officials of Onelga Council, besides enforcing the restriction, collected tips from road users to allow them access.
I'm a Seventh Adventist. As I was going to church along in Omokonega, I saw people mounting the road, block the road, collecting money from individuals. How are they doing this? Collecting money from me. If you don't pay money, we won't pass. Even circulate people back. But the thing was thrust on my worship as I was going longer, precisely on a road in Omoko, collecting money. Today being Saturday, my way going to church. So it's so good now. They block the road. They say that they are in sanitation. They say that they are in sanitation, mounting the road, collecting money from individuals.
Reacting to the development, a Port Harcourt-based legal practitioner, Prince Azuwike, who filed the suit against the River State government, cautioned against action of contempt of court. Azuwike, who is also an indigene of Onelga, criticized the action, which he said is serving as an appeal to the judgment against restriction of movement on Sanitation Day, just as he encouraged Onelga people to exploit the judgment of court against the action of the council.
So the act of the local government chairman, with due respect, is not just authorize the judgment, but he's going expressly contrary to it. In other words, he's on his own setting aside that judgment and going ahead to restrict movement of persons. That is unacceptable in a democratic state. That judgment inures to every resident in River State. 5 copies of that judgment is online. Let them get it and approach the court to interpret whether the local government chairman has the right to go contrary to a judgment delivered by a competent Independent Court of Record,
which has not been set aside by any affiliate court.
The chairman should comply with the judgment of Honorable Justice J.K. Omotosho delivered in 2021. The judgment prohibits police from arresting people on the guise of sanitation. The judgment restricts River State government from restricting movement of persons. Clear day as environmental sanitation. The judgment upholds that. But what the judgment say you can do is to stop people from moving because of environmental sanitation.
Do you think movement restrictions actually improve sanitation compliance? That's a question we should ask every time, especially when people may just, okay, it's 8 to 10 or 8 to 11, I'll just relax in my house, and when the time elapses, will move. Would I really engage in that community sanitation or that area sanitation? Do you think movement restrictions actually improve sanitation compliance? Welcome to the platform.
Yes, Queen.
Yes, I can hear you.
I am back, Robin Maja.
You're welcome.
You see, this second you introduce has relationship with the first. How do I mean? Firstly, let me correct an impression created by a caller. The governor never suspended what one of CK talked about. One of CK, as the chairman of the board, was the one who came out to announce that they are putting that plan in hold, that River State government is going to bring in new ways to handle the environmental situation in River State. Having said so, I was one of those who cried out when he, as the chairman of the board, unilaterally ordered restriction of movement in River State. And I cried out among other voices that there's such a court judgment stopping or barring the government to stop people from moving because of environmental situation. That has been replicated in all work. A local council chairman has now assumed himself as the court and as the umpire, the appeal court, when the judgment of the court has not been set aside. Nigerian politicians must understand that they are civil as the people they are leading or they are serving, and should stop imposing or making themselves laws over the people against the law of the land. Thank you.
Welcome to the platform.
Hello, Miss Queen.
Yes, welcome to the platform.
Yeah, my name is Chimadike, and I'm talking to you again for Rumokuta. Miss Queen, the issue is that we River State people, we are dying. You understand? Yes, there was a court judgment, and we knew how that court judgment came into this River State. We knew. But what I want to say in essence is that, are we going to be doing court judgment while we are being savaged and ravaged by dustbin and smelling and sicknesses? You understand what I'm talking about? Now, what is the way forward? That's what I'm asking. If you do not restrict people's movement, can you compel somebody to go and clean his environment? Can you, both of us are living in the environment, can you stop me from going out? Or when I clean my own side and you will not go out there, when the wind blows, the wind will not blow back to your own side. Right. That is why the government deemed it fit to say there will be a particular day, everybody must clean. Wherever you did not clean, then your government will be responsible for calling the police against you.
All right. We'll take a commercial now, get back and continue taking your calls and also look at the last story. Do stay with us.
Oh, for objectivity.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Fem for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply the answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang.
The platform on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Well, we're just looking at the story where the chairman of Oba Egbemandoni local government area of Rivers State, Shadrach Obugu, has come under criticism over his directive for restriction of movement during a sanitation exercise in Omoko. Now, some young men who claim to be working for the Onelga Council authorities were reported to have blocked major roads and streets of Omoko over the weekend to restrict road users during a sanitation exercise ordered by the council chairman. A Seventh-day Adventist worshipper who encountered the operation narrated how the purported officials of Nelga Council sites enforcing the restriction collected tips from road users to allow them access. Now, reacting to the development, a Port Harcourt-based legal practitioner, Prince Azubuike, who filed a suit against the Rivers State government, cautioned against action of contempt of court. Azubuike, who is also an indigenous of Onelga, criticized the action, which he said is serving as an appeal to the judgment against restriction of movement on Sanitation Day, just as he encouraged Onelga people to exploit the judgment of court against the action of the council. I mean, one thing to even point out here is, apart the legal practitioner coming up talking about contempt of court, of course, because of the Federal High Court ruling that said that restriction of movement on sanitation days is unconstitutional, is that you'd say don't move, yet you allow some people move and collect money. I mean, that's an angle we should even point out. You say don't move. If everyone isn't moving, because some people will decide not to pay you a dime, and then you tell them not to move, but you collect money from some people and ask them to move. But you look at all of this, the Federal High Court judgment, the initial statement of no movement. It's not just in River State. A number of states practice that. However, there are still some breaches and some people find a way to escape, right? But for some people, okay, if I'm engaging in the sanitation, I could just, it's once a month or it's a particular time scheduled by the local government or by the state government, right? If I can just do that for a while, I can just stay for 3 hours and clean, then it's fine. Some people take it as an opportunity to intentionally clean. Why for some people, I know there are also exemptions, say those who are of what service? I mean, like journalists, doctors, and all of that. You have like your identity card. You can move around. But the question here is, the talking point is, do you think movement restrictions actually improve sanitation compliance? Do people really, truly comply because they're asked not to move? If the no movement thing, whether constitutional or unconstitutional, is taken away, do you think people would even still bother to clean, to sanitize? Welcome to the platform. Welcome, Emmanuel.
Yes, I think a decision of movement can never stop, cannot help. The reason why I say so is because even that day, even when government declares decision of movement, you see some group of people playing ball. Some boys will be playing ball on the road because they see that government is not ready to checkmate whether people are doing the work or not. So I think what government should do is to encourage people to clean their environment. Encourage people. Let monitor what is going on. Okay, even if it declares the movement, then people will just relax and wait when the time the government will ease that thing. the whole thing, then they start moving their ways. So what government should do is to checkmate, make sure that encourage people, make sure that they clean their environment. Exceed 1 week. Those who don't want to do will not do. That is the truth.
All right then. Welcome to the platform. Welcome to the platform. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Yes, there's a glitch on your end. Is it? Can you hear me? I think you can, but I can hardly hear you. Call again, please. Welcome to the platform.
Good afternoon once again, Queen.
Good afternoon.
Your gift call back for Empire.
All right, gift.
Here in Bayelsa, I tell you that nobody, even the people who are angry about not going out, you cannot try it. And if you come to Bayelsa, you will praise the governor and the government of the day, including all local government shares. The problem with we Nigerians, how do you encourage people? You have your house, you have your toilet, you have your kitchen, you have your pot that you use. That has been the biggest problem of we Nigerians. No wonder at the time of Buhari, as a military man, everybody knows Manowo, what they were doing. You cannot try this rubbish that is ongoing. Look at the condition of River State. How they have kept that state dirty. Everywhere is smelling. People are now back and abusing the garden city. And we are still talking about encouraging who? They should forget about that federal high court or when they go to Supreme Court here in Bayelsa. Nobody is talking about that matter. From 7 to 10 o'clock, you must clean up your environment. What are we saying?
All right. All right. A Port Harcourt-based human rights activist, Charles Jaja, has faulted alleged plan for chairman of Ikore local government area of River State, Charles Mubudu, to profile non-indigents in the area. Ikore LGA Council chairman had revealed plan to profile non-indigents residing in the local government area. But Jaja, in reaction to the alleged plan to tackle insecurity, said the council chairman lacked the constitutional power to execute such plan. Instead, Jaja advised him to seek support and collaboration with community stakeholders, state government and security agencies in the fight against crime and criminality in the local government area.
There is no law in Nigeria that empowers the Ikore Local Government Council chairman, to profile citizens. Article 42(1) of the Constitution prohibits, and that, of course, security is a concern for everyone. And I think the council chairman has misplaced his priority. He should rather be convening a meeting with the security agencies within his domain, that of the youth, the traditional rulers, and even the landlords and the non-indigent within the place, to do more of intelligent-led approach. And if what he has at hand, is exceeding the capacity of his LJ, then he can officially write to the state governor and the commissioner of police requesting for joint operation to be able to flush out the insecurity within his domain.
Why is this exercise focused on just non-indigents? What about the indigents? 0810-9510-951. Welcome to the platform.
Hello, good evening, Fortune Butu.
It's Queen Chima. Good evening.
Okay, this is Dakuku from Apokeche.
Welcome, Dakuku.
So for what you are talking about the Naga chairman, what he meant, listen to me. On Saturday, there's those who worship on Sabbath today, which you allow them to go to their churches to worship God. You will not prevent them not to go to church. Are you hearing me? Whoever is there, but let's do it according to it. They should not prefer. I'm not sure that the cleanup was taken up that everywhere, the gutters everywhere supposed to be clean. And to not regulate those who will pass by there. That's the problem. Like in China, people talk of every Thursday sanitation. Go there, go all those drainage and then covered all the whole environment. What's the need of the environment they are talking about? The cleanup they are talking about. And they're collecting money for sanitation. Go just there. The money they collect, nothing is happening. Everywhere is so dirty. What are you talking about? When you do something, you do it in normal. Let's keep that place neat. Next time people will take correction of keeping their environment clean. And those worshiping on Saturday, they shall allow them to go to their churches. Let me stop here. Thank you. This is Akuku from Apokeche.
All right, Akuku. All right, 0810-9510-951. And it's the chairman of Ikore local government is focusing this profiling on non-indigents. Should it just be non-indigents? What about the indigents? And is this collective enough? Is this involving every human enough? See, because non-indigenous will be profiled. Welcome to the platform.
Uniport.
Welcome.
Yes, concerning this last story that Ikwere local government want to profile non-indigenous. When it comes to Ikwere local government, you see that the non-indigenous are peaceful. The crisis of what is happening in Ikwere local government is not all about non-indigenous. So when you see in Ikwere local government, when the indigenous commit any crime and then be caught by any security apparatus, what you see is that before you know, they will just release the person as an indigent. The person will run. Then once it's a stranger, they will want to use that person as a scapegoat. So they know the people that are causing problems in the Ikwere local government, not all about profiling non-indigenous. What are the indigenous that are committing crimes, stealing plantain, going from house to house, destroying people's properties? They know them. But they won't profile them. But when it comes to non-indigenous that is from the state, because you are not from their place and you are non-indigenous in the state, they want to profile you. It's wrong. If they want to do so, they should do it generally. And if you come to the issue of sanitation, the governor was doing well when he started. Because they decided to trouble him and move away the chairman that was in charge of sanitation and bring person who they think is the best to do the job. And today now the River State is suffering as a result of the Bokete. Decide to appoint who he feel like this is the best man for this.
Welcome to the platform.
Hello.
Yes, welcome to the platform. Yes, welcome. Good evening.
Thank you. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
My name is Maria.
Welcome.
Can I talk on the second story now?
Please go on.
The second heading. Okay. Now, when I look at how death, are piling up in River State, and I'll try to pair it with the chairman's order. He wants to go on with the sanitation. It makes me feel or want to think that it is intentional. They tried as much as they can to make the state so dirty, so they will have a justifiable reason to want to impose sanitation on the people against the law. So that is what I'm thinking right now. There's a law stopping you from doing that. But you want to go ahead, holding on to the fact that, River State is dirty. So what were you doing? Were you folding your hands down just to allow the state to be so dirty so you can do what is in your mind? Leaders should know that the law is meant for we and them. Let them not be selective. Let them not do what they want. Go to the courts. After all, you people are owners of the courts now. All of you own the courts. It's not us, the common people. So go to the courts. Tell them to change the law for you. You can do that. But don't blatantly, our eyes, go against the law. As if you're bigger than it. Don't do that.
Right,
even if the city likes, let it turn into a dump site. Do the right thing. Clean it up. But let us all be led by the law. That's all. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
All right, let's go over the stories again. Residents of Port Harcourt are raising concerns over worsening sanitation conditions as heaps of refuse continue to litter major roads and medians across the city. A situation report by Today FM's Olawale Sanusi confirmed the presence of a large pile of garbage along the Rumokoro-Iliozu Road just after the Rumokoro flyover. Similar conditions were observed in areas such as Rumodara and Tank Junction, where waste has accumulated without evacuation for several days. Between Tank Junction and Oil Mill Market, the environment has been described as unsanitary, with strong and unpleasant odors affecting residents and commuters. Observers warn that the situation poses serious environmental and public health risks if not urgently addressed by relevant authorities. Meanwhile, residents of Rumo-Limini community in Obiakwa local government area of River State have continued to complain about the health implications of waste littered along the median of the major road in the area. Some residents who spoke to Today FM's Uchendo Joe claimed that the refuse are allowed to stay for more than a week before being disposed, a situation they said becomes worse whenever it rains. Our respondents appealed to the River State government concerned agencies to urgently intervene. The situation along Rumo-Limini Road is not different from what is observed along Ikwere Road, Ada George, East-West Road, Mboba, among other roads. What do you think is the biggest cause of refuse build-up in the state, the government or public attitude? What immediate action should the government take to solve this issue? Well, the chairman of Oba Ibemandoni local government area, River State, Shedrack Obugu, has come under criticism over his directive for restriction of movement during a sanitation exercise in Omok. Some young men who claim to be working for the Onelga Council authorities were reported to have blocked major roads and streets of Omok over the weekend to restrict road users during a sanitation exercise ordered by the council chairman. A Seventh-day Adventist worshipper who encountered the operation narrated how the purported officials of the Onelga Council side enforcing the restriction collected tips from road users to allow them access. Now, reacting to the development, a Port Harcourt-based legal practitioner, Prince Azubike, who filed the suit against the River State government, cautioned against action of contempt of court. Azubike, who is also an indigenous of Onelga, criticized the action, which he said is serving an appeal to the judgment against restriction of movement on Sanitation Day, just as he encouraged Onelga people to exploit the judgment of court against the action of the council. Or do you think movement restrictions actually improve sanitation compliance? Does it or not? A Port Harcourt-based human rights activist, Charles Jaja, has thwarted alleged plan for chairman of Ikore local government area River State, Charles Mubudu, to profile non-indigents in the area. Ikore local government area council chairman had revealed plan to profile non-indigents residing in the local government area. But Jaja, in reaction to the alleged plan to tackle insecurity, said the council chairman lacked the constitutional power to execute such plan. Instead, Jaja advised him to seek support and collaboration with community stakeholders, state government and security agencies in the fight against crime and criminality in the local government area. Why is this exercise focused on just non-indigents? What about the indigents? 0810-9510-951. You can call that number, send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Welcome to the platform.
Hello. Yeah, I call back. This is Dixon.
All right, Gibson, please a minute.
The Rwama issue in River State. You know, but when Ibokete came into the game, they used them to drop the Rwama chairman, thinking that they are doing River State or they are doing the governor, not knowing that they are doing their first. After Ibokete removed the chairman of Rwama, they decided to appoint who they are suffering.
All right. Welcome to the platform. Can you hear me? Welcome to the platform. Good evening.
Hello, Queen. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, my name is Chimadike. I'm talking from Mokuta. Miss Queen, security, environmental, which is the waste, all these things put together, they are life-threatening. The River State is in siege. Do you understand? We are not safe. The dustbin will kill us. The insecurity will kill us.
No,
local government chairman profiling.
Nothing is killing us. Nothing is killing us. Welcome to the platform.
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Zion.
Let me talk over, talk discuss on the security, the sanitation issue together. I think for the issue of sanitation, the Rwama boss should be sacked. Honorable Wanosike. He has grossly failed and disappointed. A simple an administrator, a job to clean your city, a city that is recognized globally, you cannot clean it, and you are receiving billions of naira. I want to use wisdom to call on Governor Simla Ifubara to sack Wanosike out of that office because he has failed. And all those that are working in that department. And for the Ikore local government to talk about profiling non-indigents, you can see how insensitive these guys are, how clueless they are. Insecurity now, non-indigents, and your own indigents are from heaven who don't commit crime.
All right.
Can you see the stereotype?
All right.
Can you see the unnecessary conduct?
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
My name is Prince Abu.
Prince Abu, please go on.
Like every other caller has said, especially the last caller, I mean, sometimes everything is not about politics. The issue of appointing who to clean our city shouldn't have been about politics. We had a fantastic guy that was doing the job until the administrator came in and somehow somebody passed the name of Samuel Wonosike to him for him to appoint as in Wama boss. Look at what all of us are suffering. There are some areas you can't even go. Go around the St. John's area, around the warfare. That place is a no-go area. Go around the Import village. I was there on Saturday myself. It's a no-go area. This thing shouldn't have been about politics. And if you sack him today, they say, oh, he has sacked one of Wike Field Marshal. The news will be all over. But unknown to us that this one is dangerous to our health. We need somebody, even if it's a stranger, who can master the game. The person should do the job and be paid for. That is all we need. It's not about politics. When you talk about the local government chairman and whatever, that one is a complete, I don't know whether we use the word a novice. He was just brought on board in the name of political loyalty, just to pay him for his loyalty over the years. Outside that, he does not know where to start from. He's a novice. Our people should know that after election, it is governance. And as such, we shouldn't play politics with governance. We should know when it is time for politics and when it is time for governance. And governance is about the people.
All right. We'll take some text messages. Good evening, Queen. Governor Fubara should not be blamed. When he started working, it was not going down well with some people. The people shouting today were the same people who were shouting that Fubara should keep to agreement with Yaoga. Today, after the sharing formula, nothing is left to run the state. Governor Fubara, assembly members, rep members, and senators from Rivers are on higher purchase. Until they finish settling their lord and master, Rivers State would never experience any development. Marv, you say. When we have two governors in the state, do you think anything good will come out? FCT Minister's interest in Rivers State has finally dragged the state to the mud, and that's why the once guarding city has turned to garbage city. Kelly from Port Harcourt. Queen, there's a refuse dump close to Shell gas plant while heading to Umuibuli 4. It has not been evacuated since 2023. The place is terrible and in a total mess. I blame those antagonizing the governor. From Dr. Aiki Umuibuli. Thank you for texting. Welcome to the platform.
Hello?
Yes, welcome. Welcome to the platform.
Queen.
Yes, good evening.
Hello?
I can hear you. Good evening.
Hello?
Oh, I could hear you. I think you couldn't. Welcome to the platform.
Hello, please.
Yes, good evening. Yes.
Okay, my name is Ochama calling from
Please go on.
I think what I have to say, first and foremost, I'll beg the state government, let it come for our aid. I don't know whether Monumene has gone to dump site. We living here cannot no longer breathe well. Can't breathe well. Dustbin everywhere. Dustbin everywhere. Thing is very bad. So and when you talk, some will say you're against governor. No, I'm one of the strong supporters of the governor. So, but I believe that governor has assigned that work to people to do. So please, let them do the needful. Let them do the needful. That's my take.
All right, to wrap up with this call, welcome to the platform.
Yes,
welcome. What's your name, please?
Yes, Robin Maja, the farmer.
Oh, Robin Maja, go on, please.
Yes, the chairman of the Ikure local government, talking about the profiling. You see, it's very glaring when laws are made for some people and some people are exempted. Let him go and ask the director of DSS what profiling means. Even the DSS, the state apparatus, security apparatus, they are unable to handle situation. Even those of them they are profiled, they are found in offices. They are working in respective offices, in government offices. They couldn't do anything. There's a problem in your local government area. A community security chief is missing, and you are telling us you want to do profiling of strangers. Let him go to the forest with his hot pack and profile those who are in the bush. Go to from the airport and if you are going to Ishopo, you will see those huts in the bush. Those people, the headers, they are living there. I have seen more than 10 local government council chairmen since over 20 years ago. From when they leave office, they are still begging us to buy them beer. They should be cautious and live with people in peace. Thank you.
All right, thank you. We'll wrap up with that call. I mean, when you talk about profiling, you also want to ask if that move will help curb criminality in that area. It may or should be sort of holistic. And this is almost an angle that a number of people will take. Is it holistic if you profile non-indigens, and is this some sort of intelligence gathering and an intentional act that understands that there is that profiling that should be done by non-indigens, and that's what can help with insecurity in the Ikwerre local government area? Or can there be other things added as well? How about indigents? Maybe that's quite concerning. But thank you so much for your thoughts on the show this evening. The platform is produced by the news department. Till same time tomorrow. Do have a lovely evening. My name is Queen Chima. Good evening.
Try to keep up with the Joneses. As you get now waiting, they make bomb and begin.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
The federal government has dismissed a viral online infographic claiming a new tax on vehicles will take effect from July 1, 2026, describing it as fake, misleading, and not authorized by any government agency. The president of the Dangote Group, Aliko Dangote, has announced that expanding the Dangote Petroleum Refinery to a capacity of 1.4 million barrels per day will create up to 95,000 jobs for skilled workers at peak construction. In a move aimed at curbing excess liquidity and stabilizing the foreign exchange FX market, the Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN) has intensified its liquidity tightening stance, mopping up an estimated 2.8 trillion naira from the banking system in a week through a combination of Nigerian Treasury bills (NTB), open market operations (OMO) auctions. Transcore Power PLC has announced its unaudited financial results for the first quarter, which ended in March 31, 2026, posting revenue of 94.59 billion naira and profit before tax of 39.59 billion naira amid operational challenges in Nigeria's power sector. On the foreign scene, oil prices have surged following a fresh setback in planned peace talks between the United States and Iran, raising concerns over global energy supply.
Today's news in 60.
Today 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Hey, Oyibo say it's a brand new week. I know if you sing and finish. It's a brand new week. Whatever. The thing is, the cocoa be say, we don't show my better country people how una dey all the way from Today FM. I know sing the other one we bring trouble the that time. I don't edit them. I don't remix them. You understand? All right, so my better country people, Male, Pale, Bobby, Badi, them, all of una how una dey. Happy New Week! Yes, so how your weekend? You know, say Saturday now one bay. You go one bay, I be you day house they do clean up. On Sunday you go church, I be you go where again? You go visit one or two people or you just decide to rest. Which one? My dear, my first rant first. See, Rumosi have blocked. Rumosi have blocked. There's no road in Rumosi. I not just understand. My annoyance be say that in they did all through the weekend, they no see to come carry container. Now Monday, the first day of the week where people they waka up and down, they do activities. Who they go work, Who they go school. Things they happen. Now today, they see to come carry container, come block road. They suffer country people. Are we joking in this country, safe? Why be saying only for Nigeria anything goes? Mary Queen, calm down, drink water. All right, the cocoa be say I don't reach here to come make Puna happy. So welcome on top the program what they call Waiting They Happen. Now that Ogbonge program where they happen every day, Monday to Friday, 1 hour, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. 1 hour 9 would they run them. Would they bring you all the Ogbonge things where don't happen? Carry on summer you as they hot. But the cocoa be so would they bring them in on a lighter note, you understand? When the English people don't surrepel from morning to afternoon, can't reach now, we will can't try to make light of the situation at least so that everybody go they carried along. Understand? All right, so we get channels where you feel see us and you feel hear us. And you feel to say this thing, no, are they here for radio? I no need. You not gonna know why you go need them. You feel travel come up for this country. You feel send them for your people where do obodo yibo. You feel send them for everywhere. So just write them down. You not gonna know when you go need them. Go find us for YouTube. That's what you book call YouTube. Go there. Go find us for YouTube live. We're there for Today951 FM. Today951 FM. When you go there, you click live. Because other recorded program they did already. So if you want to watch those ones, no wahala. But if you want to see us live and direct, click live so that you go watch us live and direct. Then you want to go find us for Facebook, or no problem, we got you. Go find us for Today95.1 FM. Today95.1 FM. When you reach the auditory, they already did there. Just go there, go drop your comment, and we'll go take them. And then maybe you want to send the audio one, go give your family members. Write them, carry paper and pen, or you open your phone now. www.todayfmlive.com www.todayfmlive.com. When you reach there, still click listen live. You say you don't want to do that one, or you want to do app on, no wahala. Go for Radio Garden. When you reach there, open them. As you open them, find Today95.1 FM. Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. You could listen to us clean. All right, so this Ogbonge station where they bring this Ogbonge program, now the station where they call Today95.1 FM, as I don't tell you. And the good thing about the program is not be only we wait there for studio here, go get opportunity to chook mouth. You say wait there for the other side of the device, we will open phone lines so that you say we follow chook mouth. And when time reach to, if you don't want chook mouth for phone call, if you send SMS, you send WhatsApp, send all of them, come we'll go read all of them together. So in case you just join us for the first time, welcome sir, welcome ma. And if you be old person, thank you so much for always being there. We appreciate your audience. Okay, my own name now Mary Queen of the Most High, and I dey here with Benji. Benjamin Mina, how far?
Adeo, my people, now good evening. We don't bring the news where they make headlines. According to Yubo, we won't come reduce them for now, make on put mouth inside this matter with there. So on that note, sit down, listen, buy popcorn. The show na interesting show.
if you be add and zobo, make the popcorn not too dry. When we want go toilet now, you can't shout only for toilet. All right, Benji, welcome.
Thank you.
Okay, so Bokweta the first to Risha Pali. So former President Olusegun Obasanjo talk say NNPC refineries input S, that's both the one for Port Harcourt, the one for Wario, the one all of them put together. He said they no go ever na strong word though. He said they no go ever work again. So our former president been grant interview. For that interview, I can talk say, see, make I tell una the truth. When I see this for our NNPC refineries, they would never, Benji, never na strong word though.
It means a lie that kingdom come.
So what do you make of this in because some people go still argue, say no, make it no talk like that. Say if not be corruption and maybe fraudulent activities where they happen there. So why the refinery no go work again? No be Dangote do refinery. One man free get refinery. How much more the whole country? How you see him?
Well, Obasanjo no dey far from the truth.
Okay.
You know, before he begin talk like this, he mean don't be president before. He know wetin dey involved.
Okay.
And you know say and okay, you know say we will go say allegedly. We go put allegedly.
Allegedly, my name is Benji.
You know say some people dey way they feel no dey for power, but then they power.
Then they the corridors of power.
Yes.
Okay.
So if you look this thing well, you know, plenty presidents they don't come, they don't go. They don't try to do the thing. It no work. And for the interview we look, they don't spend for that interview. If you check, they don't spend close to 16 billion.
Now waiting in
na dollars, so no be naira.
Say plus or minus, they don't spend like $16 billion. Say now only $4 billion come out for the one way that go they use doing from fresh. Oh, that go they build from fresh. Their own they say they just they maintain.
So if you calculate 4 billion, we don't go they use doing own.
Wait for
come out from
20,
16.
yes.
It go if you don't that thing go give us close to four refineries. Dangote use how many million?
No, Dangote use 20 billion.
Okay, 20. Now, if you add 4 billion to that 16, we don't get new refinery. So now, the man they try to tell you, say, see, this thing no go work. It no go work because people don't come, they don't try, they don't do and go. Some power that be, see, they put hand for the thing. And as it dey like this, now very shameful thing say Nigeria as a nation, oil producing nation, no get one refinery where they work.
And I didn't get the crude.
And I didn't get crude though. No be say they go. So you see the way.
If you listen to that interview, you go see where in talk say for in own time. Say he been even meet people like Shell them. Say make them come, make them partner together.
Private sector.
They caught us say no. Say they no one put hand for all those things. Say they too they use amateurs and all that. Say it take on sweet time more when Dangote be approaching. Control say okay. Say one pay money for at least some part of the refinery. Say happy collect the money oh. Say but I think come out for office Yaradua can't take over before you know they say they return. In Kogwas Yaradua say, "Oga, wetin happen now?" Yaradua say, "The people with the NPC they worry my life. Oh, they say that is not the best way." And you know now I can't listen to the people now. See how far, see where we dey for 2026. We still dey talk of refinery.
I try tell you, say some people dey where they benefit from say we no get working refinery. Now the more reason why Obasanjo dey tell you say this refinery, you no go fit work again.
But if we scrap those people, we go work now.
See, if you scrap them, those people get people where they inside. They recycle themselves. So as long as you get person inside that place, you no go still work. So the best thing.
But people like Obi say them go fit.
See, we need a transparent person, but
Obi no dey transparent. Obi just go come for you.
No, I not cause Obi no dey transparent. I say we need one thing na to get a transparent leader. Then the other people where they full am, then they transparent. Because if you look am well,
okay.
The president na one man, he get the power. But the other people did the other side.
Now he get the final say now.
Yes, he get the final say. But people go see the chuku pin from back.
You flush them out now.
And when once your people, the people where they the house, don't the chuku pin somehow. I don't want to go reverse state matter.
Your hands go con dey tied.
Your hands go dey tied. So at the end of the day, I go believe say that private partnership what Obasanjo been do that time, we won't try do that time. That go be the best thing. If not, say make government today they go say they want maintain Port Harcourt refinery.
So it don't they work
5 billion.
Before
they
you
go
know.
say don't they work. When you go, you go reach there as a journalist, may reach there, nothing they work. So
according to country people, say they will go on fire when you see the fire. 2 days, 3 days, you don't see the fire.
Fire
again.
don't quench. They don't pour water. Fire don't quench. So for me, Obasanjo dey very, very correct.
Okay.
The thing no go work unless we find private company where go fit do am, then they run am for us. If not, it no go fit work.
It's all right. Okay, also we get Mr. Priye for house too. Mr. Priye, you're welcome. How you use cross that place?
No be small waka. Get to drop waka pass before I fit reach here. No be small thing.
I say Nigeria, anything goes pattern. They vex person well. Imagine say you don't plan yourself. Say okay, well, in the next 30 minutes, 1 hour, I should be in the office. Then you come there for traffic. 2 hours, 3 hours. You still they do waiting now. You know, all these unforeseen circumstances is not necessary. But they forget that one, Sha. How you the talk where our former president talk? How you reason them?
Ben don't talk something.
Okay.
He say people deal with the benefit from one area or the other. So,
you told that line too.
Yes, I told that line. There are things there where we say we need to see with our eye.
Okay.
And until all those things that we don't bring them out for this country, at that time.
How we go use bring her out?
That good system.
So how we go use build the good system?
We'll get transparent leaders them in places.
But here now doctor say leader na one person. When he triple down, go reach the rest. They feel they do anyhow.
If you go back, just flash your mind, go back small. When one president be there, he brings some ministers and he say, "Sabi the work when they do so much." You see, say the country go on, they balance.
Realign.
You understand? So if we get those kind of people for there, it will work well. And again, we get to also look at which agreements we say we get with other countries who they supply this crude to. By the time we understand this, why you know go feel work and all those things, and are the things we say.
So that corruption be our problem, just like Obasanjo talk. All right, so you carry good news, come Abi.
Yes.
I'm going to fire down. Tell us.
All right, our listeners, well done. My name now Priye. GM7 Properties now I they come from, and GM7 Properties na company we don't come tell you say you don't do for you to the pay rent. Say you say if you don't try. Make yourself a landowner so that you go benefit from land in the future. Because if you buy land, you no go dey pay rent again. Instead, now you go dey collect rent. So no day allow your landlord to dey disturb you, give you quit notice. These days
they threaten you with quit notice.
These days, because of the way it be, then say if you no pay 2 years, 2.5 years, they no go give you a house. So to avoid all those things, make you can't get land for GM7 Properties. Now real estate company we get genuine, reliable and affordable properties where you fit buy within Rivers State. Now the number we be say you go fit carry reach out to GM7 Properties. Make you say become landowner. Now 090
333. That's 33 at all.
Yes, so 111
111 again.
53. I'll take the number again.
No, but the number is simple. You know supposed to forget this number.
Supposed to forget that. 090 333 111 53.
So now the number you go call. Difference there be say no be 080 na 090.
Yes.
So where the land dey?
Okay, for River State now our properties in there for now.
Okay.
We get better properties for better locations them.
Okay.
And one of them now our Lavender Estate we dey for Odagwa Eshe.
Okay.
Odagwa Eshe now community we say they blessed with oil. If you go that place, you go drive na tar road. Now you go they drive. They enter everywhere. You go they drive. They come Small London. Now place we say also get 3 flow stations, walking flow stations for that area, and one of them they managed by Airs Energy. Now then they manage them for there. This now to tell you say this now developing place, and you go good make you say come buy property for that place.
The earlier the
better. And how much should they sell this property? Just 600,000 naira for now. Yes. Just 600,000 naira for now.
If you carry 6, put 20, put comma, finish.
Don't finish. Very affordable.
Very
so make
affordable.
You can't get one. That one at the phase 2.
Okay.
The phase 1 now 750,000. You know, see cost is still there affordable for you. So make you come buy now before the place turn to London. New property you go come the year millions of dollars. That time no be naira again. Millions of dollars. You know, so when things don't cost now, say they be now. You know, they longer in naira again, now in dollars. So make you can't get and now we be say you see in naira and 600,000 naira.
750.
Yes, 750 for the phase 1. Then the phase 2 then with the 600,000. Yes, the estate they arrange, they find drainage system, they street lights, then say go they hospital, school, resource center, you go they swim, they play jangolova, all those things they there to make you they comfortable, because for GM7 also they try to do now to serve people with integrity and then give them comfort. Now,
and genuine land.
Yes, with genuine land. Now, waiting we stand for.
Okay.
So now, going to Abarashi, we also get 3 estates for there. We got our Emerald Estate, which is 2 million naira. We get our City View, which is 1.5.
Okay.
And then we also get our Olive Estate, that one at 1.2 million naira.
Wow.
So with 1.2 million naira, you say if you get property for Abarashi, where we get almost 3 universities for there. One of them are diploma courses now they offer, yes.
Okay.
So we say 4 universities, but Stella Maris University they there, Tennessee University they there, River State University Extension, the Faculty of Agriculture, that one too they there. So this na place where they develop, and you go good make you say come buy property for there for just 1.2 million.
Okay.
You go get land to buy.
All
Then
right.
for those who they look for where they go buy and build immediately, you are not left out. We get our new London City Estate, we dey for Eneka,
Okay.
place where we say get modern buildings, fine buildings in that area. Constant power supply and then good road network. So if they look for place where you go buy land, you go build immediately. That our new London City Estate
people don't
is for
already
you.
they
People
live
don't
there.
they live for that area, yes. And we dey sell them for just 8.5 million naira.
Okay.
Yes, it is very affordable
Very
because if you go that
affordable.
area, land on you go 20-25 million. But GN7 properties they bring
Because of the
affordable
good
and
heart
genuine.
one
You
I
understand?
get,
Make everybody
child.
become a land
I
owner.
beg call the phone number
The
again.
phone number now 090
090
333
333
111
111
53.
53.
Yes, now the number be that.
Inspection days.
Our inspection days now Mondays to Saturday. So if you dey busy, say you know get chance for Monday, at least if you get for Tuesday. If you not get for throughout the working days, if you get for Saturday,
Weekend,
you understand?
yeah.
We will carry go show the land them and a good better place than
time
like
range
dey.
dey.
The time range dey from 10 a.m. If you come our office till 3 p.m. we will
Okay.
carry go inspection.
With our own
With
transport.
our own transport, no be
oh,
you now inspection is free.
Free.
Nothing like bush entry or inspection fee. It's just free. Just come our office, we'll carry go show
So
this
where
land
the
them.
office dey?
Our office dey for number 7 Pipeline.
Okay.
Beside Shishi Plaza, Eliozo, Ruboko Road. In case you say this place, I don't know this place, just call the number. Will be 090
090
333
333
111
111
53.
53.
We go give you description on how you go carry come reach the place.
Okay.
Yes.
So instrumental payments day.
Instrumental payments day for
Alright.
GN7 property, just because we want everybody to become a landowner. We know say money no dey dey for hand at once. We don't make a pay small plan.
Okay.
You just dey pay small. When you pay finish, you say don't become a
Landowner.
landowner. So the plans that we will get now 3 months,
3 months,
6 months,
6 months,
9 months,
9
and
months,
12 months.
and
Maybe
12
1 year,
months.
1 year plan. So if you
Okay.
dey, you no go stress yourself. No need to break your bank for you to buy land. Yes.
Okay. All right. So person wey buy or we never buy finish. If I must start from who pay finish. When person pay finish, maybe get the money back pay. Waiting and waiting una dey get.
Okay, once you get your money and you just pay complete for that property outrightly, we dey give you your receipts, evidence of payment,
Okay.
and then we will give you deed of conveyance,
Okay.
and a registered survey plan.
Okay.
This now the primary document to show say you don't buy land from GM7 properties, and for the whole of Nigeria, now this document shows say you now the authentic original owner of that piece of land with the for GM7 property estates.
Okay.
Yes. So
So
receipts,
apart from this receipt, deed of conveyance, and what do you call again?
registered survey plan.
Registered survey plan. Any other thing? No small incentives where they tantalize people.
We they run promo now. If not that
Okay.
one, we they run promo. So if you buy property with us now, we they give you 100 pieces of blocks. That one, that one I want. They give you 100 pieces of block, and we also
I thought
get.
you go reach for fencing.
You go reach for fencing, and we
Okay.
also get a solar fan.
Okay.
We also get bags of rice. So the one where you qualify for, or the one where your
hand
hand
reach.
reach. Now that one we will give you once you buy property with us.
Okay, so
Yes.
those where they pay instrumentally now only receipts they
Now
they
they
get
will
first.
give you your receipt. As you pay 1 naira, we'll give you receipt. As you pay 2 naira, with the update and they give you the receipt to show say you don't pay reach like this.
Until you pay
Until
finish,
you pay
can't
finish.
collect the other
Exactly.
document. Okay, so you get another one where people where like now me I bring person, una can't give me percentage. How una they call that one?
You know, say for the world now, only you know go fit do business alone. Everybody look for partners.
Okay.
Now I make for GN7 properties, we'll get this platform where we say people feel partner with us.
Okay.
Now the partnership, you need to pay money to partner with us. Now free, now to just register. We get online form and we also get physical form, whichever way you like.
Okay.
You go fit call us, make we know how we will carry, help
Runner.
you to to register. So once you bring person to come buy property with GM7 properties, and the person pay, will they give you 10% commission?
Oh,
That is to say, if the person buy plot of 1 million, will they give you 100,000? So
Okay.
as much the person buy, now they will give you
The
that percentage. They 10% will carry the sum on you.
Okay, but that one no follow for people where they pay small.
No, the people where they pay small now,
You
you
go
go
wait
wait see the
till
person
they
pay finish. When the person pay finish, we'll come give you the 10%.
So,
So
phone number.
the phone
again.
number for you to call, make you get correct information about these things again. Now 090
090
333
333
111
111
53.
53.
I will call them again. 090
090
333
333
111
111
53.
53.
Yeah, so even as I dey talk now, if you call the number, make you book for inspection so that you can see these places.
You know, say this 10 minutes no go reach to talk everything.
Exactly.
So that make that they call the phone number. So when you call them for the phone and anything you want ask for this world about the land, about the office, about everything, you feel not ask them there. No be everything they go fit answer you right now. Any other thing you would like to tell us?
Land is good.
Okay.
It is a future investment.
Okay.
We go take you out of poverty too. Apart from the fact say you no go dey pay rent. Now people they buy land keep tomorrow then sell them. They take
Land banking.
a land banking so that when they don't old now those things now go they help them.
Go
So
dey
yes, and so many big people we see today now land real estate now help them to become who them be today. So make you no shy away from them. No fear. Buying of land no be just for big people. No matter your level, you can become a landowner, and GM7 Properties is here to make it possible for you.
To make it possible for you. Okay, phone number again, the office address, where the land and day, everything.
Yes, okay.
Shapali.
Our phone number now 090 333
333
111
111
53.
53.
Now office address now number 7 Pipeline beside Shishi Plaza, Iliozu, Rupoku Road. And as we talked before, our Lavender Estate, therefore Odagwa, our phase 1 is going for 750, while the phase 2 is going for 600,000 naira.
Okay.
At Abara Ishe, we have our Emerald Estate selling for 2 million, our City View selling for 1.5,
Okay.
our Olive Estate selling for 1.2,
Okay.
and at Eneka, we have a new London City Estate selling for 8.5 million naira.
No be dollar, no fear.
Yes, inspection days. You never reach dollar now. No, you never reach. So inspection days now Mondays to Saturday between 10 a.m. and 3 p.m. You come, who carry go show the land.
And not be say you go come sit down wait. As you
Yes,
come, then carry
they carry
you go
you go.
show. No be say they will gather one like that keep. All right, Mr. Priya, thank you very plenty.
All right,
phone number
Mary
the last
Queen.
time.
The phone number to call now 090
090
333
333
111
111
53.
53. Thank you plenty.
Thank you, Mary Queen.
Yes, so bye bye. Thank you for this Ogbonge news we carry on the
Thank you.
country people wanna do. Okay, Oga Benji.
I don't dey keep here now. They listen to big English where Mr. Priye dey speak.
You say we come buy land.
I go buy. I get land. I go still buy again. I get children. I go buy for them.
Yes, so you need to, very important. Okay, so if we enter the second story, even though we go so enter market, but we'll just touch them. When we come back, we'll finish them. So the second one, they talk say other factions of PDP, ADC, and Labour Party talk say them they no follow for any joint presidential ticket. Okay, so you know say for weekend now they've been do one gathering for Ibadan. For that gathering now, opposition people come talk say as it be now. No need to scatter the vote. Say ADC get 5 million votes, LP get 2 million votes, like that. Like say make them gather all that vote together, come put them for one basket. Use that one basket, fight the APC. But you know say you get as they be every time come out the day. So all these parties now they get their own different factions, and their own different factions don't come out and say that one I talk for Ibadan. Our hand, our leg no follow. Mona count us out. Now you see as we dey like this, we no follow. We will go flag our own candidate, and our candidate now will go stand for him back. Prayer. How you see the talk?
Well, like you talk now, you say we go market. When we go market finish, then
But just start something.
we go talk about that. Okay, make I just dey talk small. The thing there be say, you know, like you talk before now, we dey hear say, oh, these parties go join hand together. PDP, LP, ADC, they go join hand. Make them take
NNPP.
Yeah, so make them take fight the incumbent government for election next year. But now, after that meeting for Ibadan, people don't come out and say, No be we send them anything we on agree there, you know, we know they part of them. After all, the PDP get two factions. LP they do their own. The other side they do their own.
ADC get like 3 self.
And the question be say if you no keep your house together, you go fight person. If your house not there together, you no go fight, especially the incumbent person.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
NDDC Staff Co-op Microfinance Bank. We believe say small businesses na the backbone of our economy. Na im make we dey stand with traders, entrepreneurs and professionals. They support small businesses for every step of the waka. We be friend of small businesses through partner for businessmen and women. Because when una business grow, all of us go follow grow together. NDDC Staff Co-op Microfinance Bank. Shared prosperity.
All right, so my better country people, now welcome back. We some go say small market. Okay, so we still there on top of the program what they call Waiting They Happen. My own name is Mary Queen, and I still there here with Benjamin. We done the chook mouth already for the to read them. We there for the second story what they tell when I say other factions. So for the factions we agree, we come together on Saturday. Come talk say they want do only one ticket, as in one person. Now they go bring out, then gather all their votes together. Can't use fight the incumbent will be APC. But these other factions don't come and come to say we no follow. So Mr. Benjamin, you been dey talk something.
I be dey try talk say, you know, say if your house no dey together, you know, go fit go war, go fight.
Okay.
Even if you go fight, you feel lose because you dey think about the fight wey dey inside. And when inside fights, the inside fight now the tough parts one wey dey outside. So these parties need to come together. Okay. If they want, because if you look the thing, if you scatter,
but time no day again. No.
I know, and I make them want to do this meeting for Ibadan, but the meeting waiting for Ibadan, the other factions in a lie, we no Greek. We wash our hand and our leg take come up for the matter. So now waiting be the way forward because election now it dey like tomorrow. Before you know, time don't
by next month now primaries don't
start. And primary never start now. Fight it dey like this. Primary start now. How the thing go dey? So they need to put their house together if truly they want to do this thing. If not.
But you for like that one ticket something.
Me I for like them too. I for like them because you know say we don't too get plenty parties.
Okay.
And if you look election, some parties they score 5, some people they get 3, some people they get 2.
So make them bring all
just
those
gather
votes.
the team together. But another thing be say if they gather this thing together now, you go take before this one candidate thing go happen. If they gather them together now, the agreement we then go get if this person win now. Example, I'm not saying I go win. If the people gather now, turn one person
party A
win.
win.
Yes.
Party B, C, D.
Yes.
Ministers finish them now. Vice president fit reach them.
Yeah,
Other appointments
then
dey
go
now.
guys sit down get this agreement before this thing go happen.
No, before
which
they
means,
go announce and they go don't agree now.
which means no, they talk about say as they never agree now, the agreement will take time because we think say they don't agree for the meeting where they do for Ibadan. But now report they come saying a lie. Which means I know they see say this thing fit possible because time no day for them to agree before they begin put this thing together as one person.
Me, I feel say before they will come out, the stakeholders, the oga them, pata them
Yes,
for the parties, they go don't sit down, agree. Maybe now the followers now just hear am for the first time, but the oga them fit don't come together already, sit down, discuss. Okay, anybody way the thing reach am, we go support to, but we go carry other people along go, and they go don't agree now.
But I know now we they talk say they go don't agree, but because according to this news we come out from Ibadan, where people they say some oga they talk say their hand and leg no dey. Yes. It shows that they never really sit down and agree upon anything.
Okay.
If not, that news to form Ibadan to come say our hand and our leg no day for this people agree this thing, which means they never agree something.
Well, country people, when we open the phone lines, when I go tell us what I think. So the last story we'll go take. This one break my heart. Oh, this one break my heart. Where? Because now my gender the thing affect. And when I watch the video, I can't ask myself, say, what is this? What Mary Queen they watch like this about Simimbo. So they say get one woman the woman carry belle, she dey for labor, so doctors don't check and I can't say this woman no go fit push this pikin no say as e be now to tear the belle comot the pikin where they call CS. You understand? So now they can't tell the husband say oga sign paper now make we go do CS. Oga say lie no go work. Now they can say, okay, madam, you go fit sign, use your hand sign now. As madam will be saying, she did the pain. Now she they suffer the pain. Now she know as they do her.
Yes,
she they shout, someone I bring, make her sign. The man say, if you sign, I divorce you. Like I don't get it. So, like I give her the gist to one woman where they for serious pain and she no fit born the normal way. Her husband no agree approve, make doctors do CS for her for him wife body. Into say if they do that CS, then they divorce the woman. Like for this 2026, 9 man still get mind. They talk this kind of thing from out.
That man a wicked man. A very wicked man. You know, say this childbirth of 18, they get as it be. My first son, now through CS, my wife born now. As they tell me say, begin bridge this. Now the first time they even hear about bridge.
The picking
doctor,
cross.
what be the next thing to do? Doctor say na CS. I saw you. I mean, I do am.
Simple.
If to say the man they cry say money no day.
We understand.
We go understand say money no day. Make him find money. Give me time. Make her find money. This one they never tell you about. They say sign paper. The man say no go sign over in dead body. Now be say that man a very bad man. The man no like him wife. He don't the plan make him wife die since. Make him go find another person. Because the thing they pain me now. The other gender now go talk say that men have you know see they get one thing they say men are the same. Men are this. Men are that. I know be that man. I like those people talk say them wash their hand their leg. Me I don't wash my leg. Men are not the same.
Men
that
are not
man
the same, but
is
this
a
one,
very wicked man.
If you watch the video, you get when they even collect the form, run outside the hospital.
If
now
na
pursue,
me,
they begin the pursue.
If na me be the woman,
as I born this pikin, we go divorce.
I go collect. I go tell them make them go photocopy another form. Bring another. Not be one form to the hospital now.
Now wait till the woman
I go
talk,
sign am. When I sign am finish, marriage not be by force. So if anything we won't take your mental health or your life,
jeez,
na wrong thing. So if na me be woman, I go sign am. Then as I born the begin finish, my papa get house now. I'll go my papa house.
Even the doctor come they tell us, oh guy, if anything happens to this woman, we'll hold you responsible. He said nothing will happen. Men born like him. I don't understand. Born like a fellow woman. How?
I no understand.
How?
So you go prefer.
So this one where they tear the belly, bring the pikin. No born like a fellow woman.
No be pikin come out. The thing be say some men, you see this thing. Some men they take this childbirth thing too far. See, you know there's to be woman. Oh.
Tell them.
I dey tell you now, I get wife for house.
Tell them.
It takes a lot to be a woman. I don't speak English, I don't verse. Woman go look for wetin family go chop. As oga dey come out from house, he go say, I need to eat. The woman don't leave work or shop. Come find food chop. Come find food cook where dem go chop. One time for month, she dey bleed. Number 2.
Her monthly visitor don't come.
Oga go dey. When that one finish, ovulation pain they come. The man now go come say, hey, belle go come. You go through 9 months.
No,
now one born.
You jump one part though. If not the one where don't marry, you see that you must take care of your husband. Whether headache they worry you,
whether you get headache, leg pain,
you
no concern you.
You no concern
now, Oga don't do him work. Pikin one come out.
Your own pikin.
That same Oga, no be saying I go do the thing outside though. That same Oga na him pikin we won't come out. He say no go sign paper for me. See, devil no only will fly. That man, na devil. Who suppose pursue him from the line of men.
Devil na strong word, Benjamin.
I don't vex.
I beg.
I don't vex.
I beg. No vex, drink water. So, but even when the doctors, you know, say doctors talk, say the more that woman there for that labor pain,
the more alive they in danger now.
She and that baby, anything can happen at that time.
Yes, so.
And apart from that baby, if he come out alive, but it will come be these children what they call emimbe. That's why they use bio.
Yes, now because the pikin only suffered already inside
too
belle.
Much stress inside belle. One man they tell me say no go sign. Even the
na the first hole and they beat am.
The wife that they ask her say where your family members. One person should sign. Now let's do this. I beg I don't want to remember the video. Mark will turn the conversation give una beg 0810 9510 951 0810 9510 951. So make we recap the story. We tell when I say get one woman where they labor, they tell your husband to sign, you know, agree sign. We tell when I say other factions of the other parties, they talk say that agreement when I get on Saturday will not follow. They will also tell when I say our former president will be Olusegun Obasanjo don't talk say you see our refineries never, in fact he put never say they no go ever work again. Make we get your opinions. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting Dey Happen. Oh, be like so that call no enter. Okay. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting Dey Happen. Network, no stress me this evening, no. Please, be calming down. You get it? Be calming down. Hello, good evening. Good evening, no. Welcome to Waiting Dey Happen. You dead, yeah? Hello?
Are they hear me?
Okay, good evening. We don't hear you now.
Testing the microphone in don't go. My name na my name Honorable Chris Chris. I greet our Oga. Welcome.
Good evening, Oga Chris.
Oga, welcome. You carry vibe. Say, I believe you. Make I talk waiting or Obasanjo talk. You know, say for Nigeria, people hate truth. If you see waiting they go on, just like when they tell us for refinery for LMS saying don't they work. Now me tell them say, if that refinery where they Pakajo here, you know they work. Now they say, oh, please. They preach propaganda, this and that. Even the day when they start they shout, it's a welcome development. I say, you know they work because now they are day. Today, the LMS refinery they work. So Obasanjo no waiting day. People where you see where they are so rough, now businessmen. You know what they call businessmen?
Yes.
Now businessmen. Just close your eye and check those people where they the ruling party now. Now businessmen. Now jobbers. Now what thing they do?
Honorable Chris O'Chris.
Let me borrow Nigerian language.
Honorable Chris O'Chris. Before you drop, this refinery matter, you sure say no be now the thing has start.
See. You see, as you see me here, I get primary school from my papa compound. So now me go tell you how students they behave. Now me go tell you how the school will be. You come you where no get primary school, come and tell me the time where children they come school. Is that possible?
It's all right. Thank you. Good evening. Welcome to Waiting Dey Happen. Hello. Good evening.
Yeah, Mary Queen.
Make some in the building.
Yes, now
good evening, Miss Oma.
Thank you. We are a Corona in Lombardy.
The trailer way for road. The trailer don't block road. No coming in, no going out.
Wow. This trailer, me I don't understand. The man where we say he say wife.
Say no go sign.
He want make a wife die.
Mamo.
I didn't know get another person with it by the side. then go sign that thing, make them do operation, the commodity thing. Make you no control that country when you want to talk. Me, I don't feel understand. And Obasanjo, when they tell me, they say nothing will make it into refinery work. Not true now. They don't work all the whole refinery, all the whole country. All of them don't get refinery. How they go take work them? They don't go feel work them now. They don't live and make it like that. But me, I promise them say they don't go feel say that refinery. Anyhow, where they like, maybe they do. People will go work and go come. I rest my case. Thank you very much.
Rest time. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Reduce the volume of your radio, please.
The Mary Queen of the whole world, Alpha.
I receive a double portion. How you there today?
I'm fine, oh. Greet that young man for me there.
Good evening, Oga.
Evening. You see, this, me, I don't get anything to talk about Nigerian politics, so now life, now I want to talk about that man made the entire Koboko am good. See, Koboko made the Koboko am for Nyash good, so that tomorrow in go learn. That man won't go keep person picking.
I wonder.
Because he won't born another picking. How I wish sir for day there. As they pursue him, I catch him, I go keep him down there, tie him rope, give him Koboko, make them carry me go anywhere. Men make them learn lesson. No, marriage not be by force. If woman know the born picking, who tells the other man say get out the born normal and the other one is not normal? Born na born.
Born na born, my dear.
Oh, make that man not try that kind of thing again. If you try with my picking, my daughter or my sister, me I not go leave am if anything happen. Another man
Thank
make
you.
them just take precaution, make nobody behave like that. That behavior, I don't know. If I use language barbaric, they will say allege. I know they allege anything.
You don't even use them. Bye bye. Hello, my name is Mary Queen. What's be your name?
Hello, my name is Elder Ibuka, calling from South Road.
Welcome, Elder.
I greet your colleague in the studio.
Yeah, so good evening, my brother.
Good evening. You see that man was spending more time on his wife this year. That man, a very wicked man.
Okay.
He take aside that man get girlfriend by the side. We're in the.
It's very possible now. It's very possible. If not, waiting they there to sign, make them come on your picking. Wait now, you put inside there.
I could remember my friend's daughter. I born her 2 years. I mean, when my wife was all these issues, I said no. Let them, when they tell me I sign, I say let them go ahead. Even in advanced country, they even prepare that yes.
Yes, now, yes.
So that man is a wicked man. That man gets evil agenda. For the ADC, them all this coalition party, for me, it's a welcome development. They should move ahead to promote this government where they suffer Nigeria.
How they go use handle these factions where don't they come at now say they no follow?
No, that faction when they decide on cost, everything on Amara. I know say they will mark in fashion. At the end, they will still carry the day.
It's all right. Thank you so much.
Right
Thank you, Elder. Yeah, thank you.
Very much, yeah.
Good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name.
Today FM, gallant woman and gallant man.
We receive and plenty. Waiting be your name. Where they call us from?
My name is Jonah Breaker from Opopo.
All the way from Opopo. Welcome, sir. How that side day today?
My question is always this. Who is the Minister of Petroleum?
His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Why Minister of Petroleum there silent concerning APC? If not really businessmen, then they ask wrong. Why Minister of Petroleum? Now the same people who went me and you say don't see the don't go. The first where they just elect her. Now you see the Minister of Petroleum today. And the saga of an MPC, they increase every day by day in the country. Other President DC, now you be Minister of Petroleum. Talk now about some way don't rule before you. Maybe your sister brother for the other side. Don't tell us the fact never ever in capital letter.
In capital letter.
Okay, we need APC to talk now.
No, before tomorrow or next they go respond. They hear me? My name na Mary Queen. Waiting be your own name. Which story touch your conscience?
Mary Queen, my sharp lady.
Yeah, baby. How you doing?
I'm doing cool, my dear sister.
Waiting be your name. Where they call me from?
Yeah, make a first of all greet the bros in the house. Good evening, my brother.
Good evening, my brother.
Yes, my name is Engineer Endurance Elioba, popularly known as Something Must Kill the Man.
Something must kill a man, even if not side chick.
Anything, all that's not that. That must be something.
Which
Yes.
story touch your conscience?
Yes, make I press small hand for the one where Obasanjo talk.
Okay.
But I want put small thing. I want just put through more light, small light there. The refinery go fit work for me. If a good leader enter, see any president will enter this country become a president, begin find way to make sure that our refinery work. Any person with that person, we go see say Nigeria go like make that person go up to 4th tenor. And they tell you.
He did against the constitution.
Then we go begin fight to amend that particular constitution. So that the person, I just they tell you, go tell me, say, oh, you will get crude. Will they carry come out? They buy, they come back. But if we begin refine this thing for Nigeria, yeah, you go see, say, transportation from here to here, what would they pay 1,000 naira? Go see, say, go be like 100 naira or 200 naira. Then when such person, when you enter as a president, you begin, refinery begin to the work, then begin produce fuel and diesel and everything creating here. Then the time is say if you want to go second tenor, if somebody like me go begin shout, make they amend constitution, make you come 3, 4, 5, 5th tenor, say I no go press hands.
My inheritance.
To do this country well, na just a small thing. So any person will just stand like a messiah will come like that. The masses go support the person. That of the woman will say go press hand, make them do the wife operation. Whether side kick down allowed though, whether champion throw away by the corner down allowed though. Now waiting make you go allow the one where you pay bride price. Make
born your picking for you.
That one die alive. Make the other one die alive. What think that one mean? So does mean say if the baby come out, you sign the signature, then you go do champion throw away for outside if you want to. So those way they do.
Sometimes this thing if be traditional men.
If I hear anything like psychic stuff, I don't even know. By the way, waiting beside psychic, I beg. Make a hear, sorry.
Bye. Thank you for calling.
And God bless you.
07019339961. There you go send your messages. Come. So could take them. Good evening, Kuro and Mary. Kuro no day today. Refinery can never work again. Former President Obasanjo has said it before during former President Buhari APC-led government. And some people ask whether is Obasanjo angry. Now he has said it again. It can never work and it can't work. Obasanjo always saying the truth. Thompson from Port Harcourt. Thompson, thank you. Mary Queen and Benjamin. Oh, now well done. Oh, this your everywhere. Nigerian government no fit manage our refinery, but manage their own business very well. What a nation. And I prefer joint ticket. One love from Transamadi, Port Harcourt. One love. Thank you, plenty. As the man no agree sign, them supposed hold them. Do and waiting them do Stephen for Bible. Joseph from Elios in the verse. So if you buy the man, the woman don't become widow. Now for you becoming done. You never reach like that. Auntie Mary Queen, how you day? I beg, where when I keep Mazi Nwachuku buy your Mazi, don't go find greener pastures. What the pastor can sign. Where the one go begin find pastor for person where they labor pay. The woman they roll for ground. No, she not even feel sit down for bed. She not feel like that. Now for ground she lie down. They roll pains. If you know where to be labor pains, so now go understand what they talk. It's not that Obasanjo does not want the NNPC to work, but because he has studied the political permutations, this present government is playing with our oil refineries. Maybe there is something they are benefiting from this mess they put us into. Chijoke, thank you very plenty. Okay, Mary Queen, either that man no get money for the CS or na religious belief or him no trust the doctor or him no want the road expansion. Oh God, I beg you. No be the CS go make the road no expand. Now the CS that go bring the baby out without the road expanding now because the baby big head pass that road, the road go expand. So this one they won't even help himself. And I'm not sure saying money. Wait till me at the look at Phoebe, maybe tradition or religion, any of those two. Because the nurses and doctors we've been there, I don't hear anybody they ask of money. They just they tell and say, "Oga, just sign. Please sign." They even beg them. They even beg them, "Sir, please just sign. Please sign. Sir, please sign." Hey, wow. Una good evening, man no green wife born through CS. My only husband told me there is always room for emergency. Your only husband, you supposed to get more than one before. Under appendix space, I am supposed to be operated on. God forbid for some men. So if that woman die, will he still divorce her? Mamu, what I go divorce the cops? We go lie down there, they look at. Wicked men everywhere. I agree with you, Jerry, but you know, come put your name, we'll give you your flowers. Good day, please. I can't find Today FM on Radio Garden. No, now you supposed day now. Today 95.1 FM. Not just type Today FM. Put the frequency. Today 95.1 FM. Thank you. The Queen of the Airwaves and Renewed Hope Ben. Benji, they don't give you name. I greet you with Onitsha language. We receive them. Please, I recommend that the Nigerian police force should invite that God forbid man and the doctor, because both the doctor and the unfortunate husband have committed first-degree murder. No, now you don't they carry the doctor put for waiting in Osabio. The doctor they tell and say, "Sir, if this woman die, we'll hold you responsible." At least I watch that part. Anonymous, no, leave doctor out of him. Doctor be no talk anything. That man must be a member of one of these religious. Okay, we could leave the church. This church now, their own business, they do blood transfusion, but I never hear where they talk say they do CS. Good evening, baby queen, and I'm Gift Joseph. It's so sad to hear a whole ex-president Obasanjo to tell us that our refineries will never work again. But he is a man and not God, so I will not accept his word like that. God will surely give us good president that will make our refinery work again. And okay, make I find your name for up. Gifts, thank you plenty. Thank you so much for your messages. Okay. Now first, WhatsApp now they take from now. We don't do normal SMS finish. Good evening, the moderators. Please, you people should stop advertising, blah, 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 blah. They don't scam you before. Have they scammed you before? If they don't scam you before, go police, go make entry. Let them go arrest them. Not be we, you go can't tell. We'll not be police people. Good evening, 95.1 FM. My name is Nakachi. I also believe that Nigeria refinery will never work again. Dangote said long time ago also. Okay, Kachi, thank you for your message. All right, I'm going to enter Facebook. Chioma Kingsley Wallu, he talks, I agree with Obasanjo. That woman should call his family members because the husband is avoiding the monetary involvement. Woman, whenever she stand up, she know her own business. They just come out the pikin, make she get herself. The woman not even get strength to begin call family meeting. No, you need to go and watch that video. And where Medina, it's also greetings presenters. I agree on former president's stance. Unless a vibrant Igbo man, you don't carry and go tribal, is elected as president because they are the only tribe that thinks development in Nigeria. Others are pretending. Okay, no wahala. We have to go. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Now, bye.